So what's up, B?
Watching the game, having a bud.
Hey, changing.
Let's go!
Frickin' what up, dude?
Hello.
Hey! Hello! Hey!
Here I go!
Get ready.
Here we go!
Thank you very much. Good debate. We appreciate it.
Gamers, hey, what's going on, guys? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. What's up and welcome. Sunday. It's not Sunday, it's Monday. Dear God, man. I'm all out of sorts. All right, I'm starting the stream over. Sorry. Hey, guys, this is America's #1 online video game personality, Ben, the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. And hoping you guys are doing well. Happy Monday. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm here a little early. What's up? Well, Cranky's still at his old tricks here, man. This guy won't give me a break. He's got my nose. And here's the thing. Cranky doesn't even know that we're close to finishing this game, man. We're close. We've only got I think 3 or 4 levels that need full completion on, and then we're done. So this may be one of our last streams. I don't think we'd get it done today. It's a lot of work ahead of us, but... All right, without further ado, let's go ahead and drop in. Good to see you guys. Happy Monday. Welcome. All right. What's up with my light here? I'm a little obscured by shadows. Okay. Something like that. Trying to balance it out. Let's see. Kind of a strange lighting. I haven't streamed in a while when it wasn't, you know, and it was just like quite bright outside. Like lately, the sun's already been well on its way down when I've pretty much started my stream. So I had to adjust the lighting just a little bit because I got a little light coming in from behind us, and coming in on the green screen. All right, I didn't tell you guys, we switched over to Super Mario RPG. No more Donkey Kong Country 2. It's putting that one behind us. All right, yeah, let's drop in. So again, we're I guess a mission statement here, right? We're shooting for 102% in this game. This is my first full playthrough of the game, although this time I went all the way through it that first time without really, you know, I didn't try to catch every bonus. I'd get them if I saw them, but otherwise I'd just keep moving and try to get to the end of the level. Well, that brings us to, yeah, today. And well, actually, what did that say? I clicked a little early. Sorry, I hadn't looked up yet. I wanted to see, I think we're at 92% or something like that, but let's see. Yeah, going back through the game, and this time focusing more on, you know, focusing on completion. And that's honestly been really nice. I've enjoyed myself doing that. Looks like, where do I need to be? Here? Okay. 91%. Okay, so we got a little ways to go. We're shooting for 102%. All right, let's, like we always do, let's start off by getting a few extra lives. And yeah, let's just hang out. We'll just ease into this. We're close to being done with this game. Once this is done, we'll switch over to Chrono Trigger. We won't be playing this Japanese version of it, though. I figured, man, a game like that, I really want to make sure I understand the script. And yeah, I'm not ready to play that one Japanese only. I think, you know, with RPGs, for me, it's just, they're so bound by language, in my opinion. I mean, especially if there's any story or characters to speak of. And I know it's one of those things. I know you can do it. I could go through, and it wouldn't be hard to just memorize individual spells and, you know, things. But it's like the story. I just would not be able to get. And even though I know a little bit of it by heart, Chrono Trigger's a game I've only beaten maybe 4 times all the way through, something like that. That's over the course of many, many years, you know, first playthrough being back in like middle school when my buddy lent me his SNES cartridge. And shout out to Aaron. Thank you, man. Let me borrow Chrono Trigger. And yeah, I know it was one of his favorite games, and he was willing to share it. So yeah. Turn me on to Chrono Trigger. So what's up? How you guys doing? I know I just saw you yesterday, but yeah, I hope you're well. Hopefully this stream works better too for those of you who are in other parts of the world, especially. I think. I mean, you know, we have some listeners in UK and Europe and stuff, or some watchers, listeners. The Parvinator Radio Hour. Yeah, you know, I know some folks tune in from elsewhere, and it's been hard for me because of my schedule to get streams rolling. Usually I'm not rolling it until closer to, you know, 4:30 lately, 5 o'clock my time, and now it's, you know, 1:41 now. But maybe this will be something we try a little more of. I don't know. I think I've been needing a bit of a change, because I think as much as I like a late night stream, man, it's kind of hard. Especially, I think, just doing them regularly. I just don't quite have the energy I have as you get later on the end of the night, and yeah. Who knows? Over the course of the night, may or may not have, you know, had a hit or two on the vape that starts to catch up with you towards the end. You know, you're tired and sleepy.
Parvinator.
Oh shit, what happened? Oh, let me get this keyboard out of the way. Sorry. I moved my little table down here just slightly and the keyboard got lodged under the desk here. Give me 1 second. Is that us? Okay, we're back. All right, got us a whole bunch of lives. Now, maybe we'll, you know what? Let's just get one more set. Because we're going into... I'm going to need to do a lot of experimentation here as we get to these last couple levels and try to find these DK coins. And wouldn't hurt to just grab a bunch of lives. Honk. We had some pretty good progress on this game yesterday. We got 3 percentage points worth. It was pretty sweet considering that, you know, when you get down to these last few levels and you're just trying to get completion, I mean, that goes a long way. Really, what helped us was that we completed a couple of those Lost World levels. You know, the ones that are like those hidden behind a certain number of crim coins. Good. Getting a good amount of lives here. All right, sweet. We'll take these and we'll run on to next available level for us. I think that's going to be like chain link something. Okay, so, yep, Gangplank Galleon is done. Crocodile Cauldron finished. Crim Key done. Crazy Kremlin, adios. Gloomy Gulch, we're done with you. And we're working on K. Rule's Keep. So, a few levels in there. I think we're still maybe like 2 or 3 Crim coins shy of buying our way into the final Lost World level. Here, we've done 100% on everything up to this point. Clapper's Cavern. Oh wait, yeah, Clapper's Cavern is finished. So up to that point is done. Chain Link Chamber, that's our first one we got to work on. So there's Chain Link Chamber. There is Toxic Tower. There's one level. There's one more level, I believe, that would be, you know, a non-boss level up in the next area, the where the big airship is or whatever. So it's 3 levels, and then there's going to be that final Lost World level. I think we're down to our last 4 levels, which is just kind of crazy, honestly. Hard to believe. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. All right. So, looking for any secrets here, I mean, anything at all. I'm just gonna get really bold with some of these and probably, you know, I'll be taking some risks just to see if we can find stuff occasionally. Do 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 do. Oh sh! Got the hornet bugging me. Oh damn it! Oh, that was quick. 1 hit turned into 2 really fast. Damn. Alright, let's get back in here. Oh, I wonder what the hint is for this place. I should check that. So we found at least maybe 1 crim coin in here, I'm pretty sure. But I think that we're still missing, you know, a good amount. Let's see. There you go, Dixie. I think we're still missing like at least one crim coin, I would have to guess. Shit. Gonna get myself killed here. Ooh, good God, man. Good God, man. Yeah, alright, so, but have I gotten the coin there? I think I have. Let's see. Isn't there like a DK barrel just up above that or something? I think this token has been grabbed. I know I've been in here many times, but... I guess we'll double check, huh? Yeah. Cool. Close to another extra life here, too. We'll go back in and we'll double check this this one here to make sure we've done it. Dooba-dooba. I always kind of want to second guess these jumps a little more than I should. You know, if you get in a rhythm, I feel it would be easier. I'm kind of I don't know, it never feels right, you know? Never feels like I'm really on top of it. Let's give it another shot. Boo.
Donkey.
Donkey?
Find the token. Doo-loo-loo-loo. God damn it. Ah. What is that, man? Jumping too far. All right, here we go. This is gonna be the one. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Donkey! Donkey!
Where's Donkey when you need him? Oh yeah, he's like tied up and currently King K rules, or Captain K rules hostage. So there's that. They do slide a little bit when they get to the end of the chain link there. I've got to remember that. God bless. I don't know. I don't know if that actually had the check mark on it or not. Let's try that again. Either way, I should be able to knock this out. Come on, one more try. I'll try Dixie. Honestly, being able to fly might just hinder me even more. Let's see. Well, at least it might have saved me there. Let's see. Ah. It's not that hard. I just get too excited. All right. Come on, man. Here we go.
Donkey!
Doo-loo-loo-loo. Doo-loo-loo-loo-loo. All right, just be easy. All right, it was already done. Good stuff. Good to know that this one's finished, because it's been a while since I worked. We got in this level for a couple rounds yesterday, but it's been a while since I really, like, tried to work it out. So you got that barrel there on the right. You can kind of just use that to shoot up on the right side. Or just shoot up. Man. Diddy Kong's going through some troubles. Hard times. Both of these sides are about the same, honestly. I think this side's a little bit easier, but here's our O. Woo. All right, let's looking for things out of place here, like a you know, they love giving you a banana or something that's out of place. Honestly, this seems, you know, you got that one hornet there. What's this one doing though? Is there anything hiding there? All right. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see what we got. What's up? Ooh, don't get stung. Like, anywhere we can walk on the left margin here or anything? Any secret areas? Diddy keeps getting, like, zoomed over to the other side of the screen. Watch. Like he just fell off now. He's not even with us. Oop, he's back. Oh, there he falls down. That's funny. CPU doesn't know what to do. That's close. It's a little distracting, honestly. Watching Diddy like snap all the way across the level map. Oh, what was that? Shit. Okay. At least we got this. Just gonna walk over here. Okay, hidden banana coin. That's it. That's nice. That's nice of them. Get the hell out of here, dude, please. When you're... Oh, now you're just respawning? What a jerk. So make sure there's nothing right here, and there isn't. Those bananas there were kind of leading us to the right. I've been in this section before. I think if we drop here, it's nothing. Yeah, and then you can kind of follow, you can follow these hornets up in this section. Or you can go up this way. Let's make sure there's nothing here. Yeah, these guys. Dying on them last time. Kept forgetting they were here. All right, sweet. I love this game, man. I feel like the level design is so inventive, and yeah. I wish I had come to this game a little sooner, honestly. Took me too long. That's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do our due diligence. I mean, I think here there's nothing other than a couple bananas along the way, maybe a banana coin, but we just wait for them to come down and then we work our way up ahead of them, you know, going up. And just like this. Something like that. Maybe not just like that, but something like that. Stupid as hell. Should have seen that dude coming. Nothing up there, right? Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. I think there's a... Yeah, DK barrel right here, yeah. We'll just wait till they come back. There we are, hornets in the air. Okay, we've checked the left side already. Oh, fuck. I always forget about this guy. About to be remembered by him. Yet. My God. This part here will get the blood pumping, man. I tell you what. Okay. I think we're looking okay. I really don't think that there's much here because there's the old choppy boy down there waiting for us with his machete. We don't want to go too far down. I don't think that there's really anything at the left margin there, so... forgot about that part. Darn. Do-do-do-do-do. A little ahead of myself there, didn't I? Jeez.
That is a disgusting act.
All right, here we go. One more shot. Do-do-do-do-do. Let's go ahead and do it. Nothing up here, so might as well skip to the DK barrel. Go Diddy, go Dixie, go. There we are. All right, this section here, tough as nails. Really fun though. Pretty much as soon as you've dodged the last one, you can go ahead and move over to the next one. So I see some spaces over here to our left. I want to make sure we explore those. Wonder how we can get to them. Oh, shoot. Okay, a little safe spot here. Darn. And I guess, oh yeah, go now. Okay, now, yes. Okay, so now we're gonna jump down. Now we're in this section, okay. Oh, they came all the way down, damn. Just like these want to. Okay. Good to know.
Blakester is ready to get his knob gobbled.
Man, Diddy does everything, doesn't he? Juggles. Does cartwheels. Almost screwed that one up, did he? I think something's waiting for me here. Wouldn't be too surprised.
No way!
That's what's waiting for me. Check every little alcove. Woo, shit. This part. I know I've checked like every little one of these too before. Oh, damn. I can't even... Man, coming in from off the screen.
Welcome to NBA Jam!
Hey, Sir Martin, welcome. Good to see you. Happy Monday. What's going on? Hope you're well. All right, so we got to work our way back over here to the left, huh? Let's see. Oh, shoot, these guys. Zoop. Back at this. Pretty much right where we left off yesterday. I think there's in total only 4 levels, 4 full levels that we need to, you know, find like the hidden DK coin and you know, the oh shoot, it's gonna be on the left side. Yep, there you go. Yeah, sorry to hear you're a little under the weather, Sir Martin. Hope you feel better soon. Darn. Shing. Cuts right through Diddy right there. Yeah, sorry you're a little under the weather. I usually stream a lot later than this. Usually starting at about like 7 o'clock Eastern time. You know, 4 o'clock Pacific. But I don't know, I've been wanting to start sooner lately and or at least give that a shot just because I've never done it. It's been rare that I've gotten a kind of a start earlier than that, but yeah. Oh shoot, forget about this guy. Yeah, okay, we did okay. thankfully, you know, we didn't live close to, we didn't live too close to anything that, that came through, yeah. Okay. Lost me touch. Yeah, thankfully we didn't, you know, we didn't have to worry about evacuating or anything. There was one day that I began to wonder, but just because we weren't in an evacuation zone, but we were like a couple of, it showed like the next couple of zones that would be, that would need to evacuate, like if the fire continued, and you know, we were kind of in one of those, like a couple of zones away, but it would have been, that would have been like a, they would have had to chew through some city and stuff, and that would have been like pretty unprecedented. But I mean, these are kind of unprecedented times. Storms getting bigger and bigger, everything drying out, and you know, just causing a lot more fires and stuff. And it's crazy too, because like there's those events that week, it was really crazy just because it was a, for lack of a better phrase, it really was a perfect storm of like we knew that there, like we were under a wind advisor, you know, we were told the week prior that, I guess I was still leaned over to the middle a little bit, I guess. You got to make sure you're all the way out of the way. But yeah, we had been warned about like the wind advisory and everything, because there was going to be a really strong wind pattern that happens several times a year. It was going to come through. So everyone was on alert that it could be fire season, but it's, even if you're extremely prepared for it, you know, like they were getting wind gusts, you know, in like 70, 80, 90 miles per hour, stuff like that, because of this windstorm, you know, in some of the worst areas. And it's like, how are you going to fight a fire that's, you know, got 60, 70 mile per hour winds blowing at it, you know? It's a fuck, dude. Ah! Man. Yeah, thanks for asking. Are you from Southern California area or anything? Do. I'm originally from South. Born and raised down in the Southeast. But, yeah, I've been living in California for quite a while now. I think be faster. I think, over 10 years at this point. Yeah. Okay. Oh, cool. This is funny. I just, I was doing okay for a little bit, but I think I've lost it. That's all good. I might take a little coffee break here in a second. Get a sip. Breathe. These cannonballs keep getting me, man. That part's not even that difficult. It just, you know, I'm just gotta make sure you're ready for it. You know, it's one of those dungeons where it's like there's, you know, another level in this game that really builds upon itself quite nicely with the difficulty level, you know, just really having a good ramp up. Oh, I'm missing a DK barrel. I'm not going to go back for it now, but yeah, I'm missing one. That first, like, vertical shaft we went into, I could have it's a DK barrel there. Turns out we didn't need it, I guess, but Just, you know, trying to see if there's anything. He just cartwheeled all the way down. That was awesome. Show off. My cat just ate, and she's out there meowing because she's hunting her little mouse, and she's just going, ow, ow. I might have to let her in the room in a second. Where are you from? Where are you from, Sir Martin? I mean, it is a small world, but... Do-do-do-do-do. He said you... Okay, well... Let me see something real quick. That's the state I'm from too, so maybe we have some overlap. Maybe we knew each other. Who knows? Give me 1 second. Do-do-do-do-do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And maybe we do. Who knows? You know, some folks that I used to do some videos. Oh, come on. I used to do some videos, you know, that were like about some like Alabama news kind of stuff. And if we don't know each other personally through there, that's a possibility too. I used to. It's been a while since I did those, but yeah, there was a time when I would do like a little joke video or something, and put it in the comments of al.com or something, and a few folks. I did all that before I ever started streaming, so a few folks kind of found me through some of that stuff, and it's like, wait, what? This guy streams? I don't understand. Yeah, it does. Do 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 do. Did we actually? I actually made it through. Okay. It does. Were we in the band together? Oh, I think... Okay, I did that right. Hey, all right. So I see your name here, but let's see. That's funny. You know, I haven't talked about the. Well, I haven't like given the name of the hometown or anything like that. So I've mentioned being from Alabama and North Alabama and stuff. But yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Small world. Do 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 do. Hopefully I didn't ride your hump too hard, like you know, if we were doing warm-ups or something, you know, like, come on, shut up. Stop talking. Mr. Hobbs will have a guy on edge, you know. He'll put a guy on edge a little bit, and sadly, other people get to bear the brunt of that. Damn, I don't know where the DK coin is or the Crim coins. I'm not seeing them, and we're like I was gonna say I feel like I'm playing pretty thoroughly, but it's all good. I just... Do. I hear you. Totally. I hear you. Yeah. I was trying. Sorry, I was trying to like. I didn't realize at first that it was that close that you recognized me like that. So yeah, sorry if I. Hope I didn't do too much there to get more info out of you. Didn't want you to have to give out more than you felt comfortable with. Yeah, that's funny. A small world. Oh, we don't really need that coin there. I don't know what's up with this this stuff we're looking for here, man. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's funny. Yeah, it's such a... I don't, it's funny. I'm not in contact with too many folks from school and stuff. And, it just, absolutely. Yeah, I hear you. Thank you for that. Yeah. But yeah, there's a few folks that I still know, but, yeah, it's... I think even just, going away to college, I think it was just, you start to you don't see people as much anymore. And, and then once I moved out of Alabama, it gets tough because you go back home to visit and, you try to see folks and everything, but it's like these last couple trips, I feel like it's been harder and harder. And my family is like more spread out now, so like, yeah. Maybe if I saw the name that would help, but sure, obviously I know we can't do that here, so yeah, that's funny. I won't ask any more questions to suss it out because I know how that is, but yeah. yeah, it's funny. That's, man. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't get to talk to too many folks, and still a few, but it really does. And, that hometown or that school that I was going to, none of my family lives there anymore. So they really spread out across, I mean, it's nothing too crazy, but, they're not like states away, but, it's at the point where it's like, dang, I don't really have anything that, sometimes it can feel like there's no ties to the area anymore, at least to that immediate spot right there, where I went to school and stuff, because, Dad moved away and stuff, and, yeah, he's not too far away, but, yeah, they're out in, like, we'll just say, yeah, other side of the county. Well, yeah. It's been kind of strange the last couple times coming home, honestly. Just because it's, it's like, what is home? It's like this home that I was in as a, like, teenager or whatever, going to high school. Dad doesn't live there anymore, and, yeah, I don't have too many contacts, so it can feel strange sometimes, yeah. One second. Oh shoot, no. I went to go follow someone. Well, I went to go take out a spam bot, and then I accidentally hit follow. Hey, I love your content. Please send me more. All right, let me let this cat in. She's bugging. Oh, God. Still wearing headphones. Oh. Hey, come here. Hey, what's Okay, cat is in here now. What's up? How you doing? This cat has successfully lobbied to get her her feeding time moved up. Just up and up and up. And you know, there was a point at which she was getting fed at like 4, and then I think it got to 3:30, 2:30. Mostly so we can get some peace of mind, you know, like it's like it's if it's on principle, like no, you don't get fed until it's time, then it's like, okay, well, we can say that, but she's still gonna she's still got a mind of her own. She's gonna go crazy and make you wish that you know, make you wish that you fed her. Is that right? Come here. You want to get on camera? Come here. Hey, there you are. There you are. Hello. What's up? Man, this is different. It feels different getting the day stream, man. I'm usually, gosh, I mean, I'm still like a couple hours out from starting most days. Oh man, 20 years, that's awesome. Wow. I bet this, yeah, I was about to say, I bet this cat is like the boss of the house, right? This. Yeah, this girl, this is the first cat I've, that, like, you know, I had lived with cats before, but it was always it's like my roommate's cat or something. Okay, now she wants out. Sorry, give me 1 second. She might need to be led into the other room. Sorry, guys. BRB. Oh, I thought I went BRB. Okay. Hey. Man. That's so cool to, yeah. Cat is at 20 plus at this point. Wow, man. Yeah, in like previous living situations long time ago. Hey, Nick. Yeah, a long time ago, this was our first cat. But yeah, a while back, back in college, I had a couple roommates that had cats, and their cats were always like super friendly, and they were the kind that you would just hear people say, "Oh, this one's like a dog," you know, which is to a lot of people like a compliment, and to other people that's very insulting, you know, maybe even to the cat themselves, who knows. But but yeah, they were all like, you know, really super friendly cats and stuff. But this is the first one we've had. We've had her for about 8 years now. We got her from a shelter. They had like a free pet adoption thing going, where I guess like a donor had paid had like you know, paid the fees for people to go in and get a oh shoot. Since they had a backlog or whatever, they had some donor come in and like pay the fees to, you know, get the shots and all that stuff. And we had been thinking about a cat anyway, and it was just like they were talking about, hey, the shelter is pretty full, and you know, I had been thinking about it, but then once I went and I looked at the listings for the cats, it was game over. Like Of course, you know, kind of like if you're thinking about buying a new car, you know, most people, if they go to the dealership, a lot of them are going to be talked into buying something. Maybe not most, but a lot of folks will. Man, have no idea where the bonus stuff is in this level. But yeah, it's I started looking at their website and looking at the listings, and she was one of the first cats I saw, and it mentioned that she had been in the shelter longer than any other cat, and you know, I was like, oh, we need to go get this girl out of there. It's funny because like we call and they had listed her name as Taffy, and they're like, oh, you know, we call her Taffy because, or everyone calls her Taffy because she's so sweet to everyone. Oh, you know, it's funny because we call and we're like, oh, is Taffy still there? You know, we'd like to adopt her. And they're like, she's still there. We can't really do much over the phone. You do have to come here for an in-person visit and first, and there's an interview process, and because I was like, can you guys save Taffy or something like that? You know, like for, I don't know, it's treating it, for all I knew, someone was like, you know, on the other line, like negotiating for this cat or something, the way that I was treating it. But stop the presses, we're getting that cat. All right, I don't know, maybe I need to kill this little turd that's down here. I don't know. Oh shoot, that just makes everything harder. I don't think that actually does. I don't see anywhere for us to go there. Yeah, she... Oh, she's trying to get out of the other room. Here we go.
Altitude with an attitude!
She's back with me. Sorry, that's a whole lot of back and forth with this cat today. Sometimes it's like that. Thank you. Yeah, this is funny. This is really... that's hilarious. If you wanted to, I think, is there a DM function through YouTube? But you would be welcome to, like, you know, send a quick word or something if you wanted to. Yeah, that's funny. I haven't had that happen before. This is the first time anyone's ever come on. And like, I've had a friend say, hey, I'm gonna be in your chat today or something like that, and I knew it was gonna happen, and you know. But this is the first time someone's been like, hey, I know you. and I didn't, you know. That's funny. Yeah, like to send a direct message or something, like through YouTube. I was just kind of curious. Like if you... Since I don't have your name, and we can't give that, of course, but yeah, I was just curious. Yeah, that doesn't have to be done though. That's more just me, like. I don't know if YouTube lets you do that, like send a message to an account or something, just like a EM kind of thing. But yeah, it's all good. No worries though. I don't think so either, Nick. Yeah, so. No problem. Hey, what's up, Metroid? Good to see you. Happy Monday. What's up? This part gets me. Gets my goat. He goes to grab onto the side there and really slows down. You gotta go straight. You gotta go straight down, pretty much. Yeah, Monkey Business is okay, Metroid. We're kind of closing in on the end. I think we're like 4 levels total from having this game at 102%. So yeah. Thanks, Nick. Yeah, man. I wish I'd stuck with music. I think it could have been a path forward. But I mean, the thing is, it's still here. I can, at the very least, although I'll never likely do anything regarding making money off of music. I think, man, still just like does so much for, yeah, I don't know, just feeling like a human being sometimes, you know, and like, and the one of the best things I've done, well, I didn't do anything. I was just thankful. I got a gift from a buddy of mine. I was just gonna say, like, I recommend, man, like if you've ever played a little bit of guitar or something, but you're sort of out of it, you know, get an old beat up acoustic. My buddy lent me, well, he didn't, he gave it to me. He just had an old one that was quite beat up. It's behind this green screen here, but and man, just having something that sits in the office that I can just walk over and pick up and play for even, you know, anywhere from a minute to whatever, as long as I want, you know. I think having it sit here around me and it being something that doesn't require any plugging in, no pedals, maybe you need to tune it, but that's quick enough, and bam, you know, you're making music right away. And I feel like that's been, yeah, it's been like really big. You know, I don't know, man, because I'll just, especially working from home, and I need that break sometime, and I had forgotten how much I love making music. And I'm no guitarist. I like played a little bit of it back in high school, you know, and a little bit beyond. But it's funny because with just like picking it up every couple years and trying to remember what I knew, but you know, but I hadn't really spent any time on it, any significant time since like college, and I was able to pick it up and something was different. I think it was like, I felt like, all right, I'm cool with this. Like, this is going to take a little while but I want to practice and I want to put 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes in, you know, and like I felt that drive to go and pick it up. And then it was pretty quick that I was like, oh, I feel like I've surpassed where I was at already, you know, because a lot of it went away, but there a little bit of it's like that, you know, riding a bike. You can pick a couple. You're not totally new at it if you have played before, you know. Which goes a long way. But yeah, man, I recommend that if anybody, yeah, and that goes for anything really. But yeah, a good acoustic instrument, something you can get to and play right away, you know, without too much trouble, man. It's really helped a lot. Yeah. It absolutely. That's funny. Yeah, those were. It was this. This might have been. Shoot. Oh man, that's funny. I'm wondering what year that would have been. Oh yeah, that's funny. Rampage was a fun little number. I was telling a story just the other day about the guy that would come and it was the guy that during band camp would come around, and he was like the drum instructor, and this was one of the only times that we ever had like a guy, like a person just overseeing drums. You know, our band was pretty small and we essentially just had the one director, so like that's pretty tough, because at that point that director, he can't be everywhere, and I feel like a lot of the percussion was kind of left behind a little bit. You know, we didn't have someone in there like drilling us on rudiments, and you know, so I always felt like we were, you know, I always wished we had like a little more one-on-one. But during band camp, this guy would come around. He wasn't there every year, but this, it's funny because when I saw the movie, oh shoot, I was talking about it the other day. Oh man, it's on the tip of my tongue, but it's that movie with the you know, drum instructor, and he's really hard on his student or whatever, and he keeps saying like, not my tempo, you know, not quite my tempo. I just can't. But he's like trying to bring the best out of this drummer who, I don't know, and like, but doing so, he just breaks this kid down, and just, it's a really insane performance from the guy that plays, I forget the actor's name, but yeah, he plays, you know, J. Jonah Jameson. Whiplash, yes, yeah. We had an instructor that was pretty Whiplash. He was quite hard on us, and I was actually I was telling my partner about this, and I think I mentioned this on stream one time. But yeah, like one of the basic exercises we would do was just called 8 on a hand, and this was just. It's just a really basic drum exercise. It's just, you know, 8. You count out to 8 on the right hand, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know, and then just like that. You know, 8 on one, 8 on the other, and you do it a couple times, and bam. But this instructor was really trying to preach how important that first note was, which is true. In the very first, you know, with drums especially, like, if the first couple notes are very popcorn and all over the place, it instantly sounds bad, and the drum line sounds bad. The whole band it brings the whole band down to an amateurish, you know, level. So like, he was really drilling that first beat, and he had us do that exercise, starting it and not getting past the first or second beat. And I'm talking like, it would be like 30 times or something. We would just start it over, and before we could even make it past like the first beat or so, because he wanted us on time. And it was tough because it's like, you know, it's hot. This is school's about to start, so it's like, you know, it's like early August or something, you know, and like you know, and like man, and the kids, and at our school is small too, so like the bass drums were played all by, so our school band went from 6th grade all the way up to 12th grade, and which is pretty crazy. And pretty much all of our drummers were, at one point I remember, like all the bass drummers were in 9th grade. I think I was maybe 11th grade at that point or something. 11th or 12th, and like we're just out there in the heat, and man, I was feeling for them, because like their backs are hurting. And I remember seeing when some of those kids were in 6th grade, and like they're holding up the bass drums and stuff, and like you know, yeah. I see, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. And man, it was hard. It was pretty brutal. I will say it was good like I think you need like a little bit of that. I think I responded well to it. I think at a certain point for some of the kids though, it's like, if you're already like blown out and your back's tired and stuff, what are you gonna, you know, like your basic needs aren't getting met. So yeah, it was a little tough on, but yeah. Man, get good, kid. There was also that, like, there was a bit of looking around, like, who did it? Who screwed it up? You know, like, so he's like turning us against each other, you know. Who hit early? Who was that? Who rushed it? Yeah, Metroid. I saw you mention, you know, like that you haven't played in a couple years. I hope you can. Yeah, just if you get a chance, hop in on it, you know, like before you even know what you're doing, you know, before your body has has picked up on what it is that you're trying to pull, you know. Yeah, you might just have to slide in on it sometime and oh, I lost my chat just now. Sorry. Because I can read it here. Had a dream last night. I was playing guitar, which is weird because I haven't played a guitar in about 15 years. Hey. Right? You had the dream. Now we're talking about it. You know, here it is, man. Do something. This is cool. Thank you guys for hanging. I should probably get a little break in. We've been at it for a bit. A little over an hour, I guess. Yeah, let's get a break in. Thanks again for chilling, man. Happy Monday. I want to say, too, just quickly, because we got a couple folks who've been around for a little bit, but yeah, I wanted to give a heads up. I don't know. This is a bit of an experiment doing these earlier streams, and I'm going to see. I don't know. I'm kind of liking it. But maybe this is something I can do more regularly, you know. We'll have to see what's up. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a break. Mom took the sheet music for harp. Hey, Mom, I need that back. Hey, sounds good. Sir Martin, hey, thanks for hanging. Yeah, thanks for hanging. And yeah, I hope you have a good day and feel better soon. Oh, yeah, sounds good. Thanks again for chilling. All right, guys, I'll get that break in. I'll see you in a bit. BRB.
No way! They need a shot here! Kaboom!
Parvinator.
Hey guys, good to see you. Happy Monday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Metroid, I'm loving this here. This breakdown here from EGM 1994. Donkey Kong Country awarded Game of the Year. Best action game to Super Metroid. Hey, I mean, 1994. Sure. I mean, honestly, could be the best action game of 2024, you know? Best new game character, Earthworm Jim. Dude, I do love some Earthworm Jim. Microphone woes. Sorry. I do love some Earthworm Jim, absolutely. Fond memories of playing that both as a kid and then, yeah, later. It's a funny story I'll have to get to. I've told it once before. I'll get to it again sometime, but yeah. Good old Earthworm Jim. Yeah, I saw the NES one too. Yeah, I'll skip to that. In this issue, they also rated all the currently available game consoles. Let's go ahead and rate everything that's already out there. They gave the NES a 2 out of 10. This thing is old. It stinks. No one's making games for this anymore, so why would you buy one? Well, here's the thing, you know, sadly, basic gamers existed even back then, you know? Sad but true.
No way! Altitude with an attitude!
That's right. All right, let's see. Best new game character, Earthworm Jim. Love it. A lot of attitude with Earthworm Jim. Very 1994 Earthworm Jim. That's about the best I can put it. Also there was a funny show, at least I enjoyed it as a kid. I haven't watched it since, but yeah, there was a funny show that would come on, and I want to say, I think it came on the days that Pokemon would come on, and on the same WB. It's back to back. That's like the power hour for me and my buddy. I'm going over to my buddy Ryan's house for this one summer. It's a lot of Pokemon, a lot of Earthworm Jim. Hottest game babe of 94. Mai Shiranui. Her name is familiar. Where's she from? I should know this. I'm looking it up. Video game character. Okay. Oh, Fatal Fury. King of Fighters. Okay. KOF. Fatal Fury. All right. I never, that's one franchise, pretty much. Yeah, I've only, sadly, yeah, not too familiar with it. I've seen a couple arcade games here and there, or a couple of, you know, arcade stands, and yeah, I know. That's sadly, I haven't, I feel like Fighters, that's a missed genre for me, overall, but yeah. I think I had heard that she was, yeah, I had heard her name come up recently, so that would, yeah, make sense they're putting her something new. That'd be interesting. A little crossover action. The whole, like, you know, people being really good at fighters. I mentioned that was just a different world to me. And it's interesting too, because I feel that, like, that's something that, you know, going to a bigger city, the competition for that is just so much greater. And yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. Like, I remember there being a few kids who, like, pretty much exclusively played fighting games and sports games, but they, you know, they were like amazing at them, you know. It was just, and like they, you know, it was just like, I don't know. Like I said, like I mentioned that one time that our like church youth group took this trip to this, we went to this like after school center or whatever that had a bunch of like TVs set up and just, you know, a bunch of stuff for kids to do. It's like I think it was like a Christian after school kind of thing, but they didn't, This one they didn't like. They're not throwing a tract in your face or like, you know, making you do a lesson or something. So yeah, it was just kind of to give kids a safe space to chill. And I remember they had a few Dreamcasts and like some of the kids in there, man. I was first off, I was just holy shit, it's a Dreamcast. And then second, I'm just like, oh my, I don't know if I've ever seen play like fighting play to this caliber. Just I think it was one of those earliest times that I was like live in person and seeing people like doing what looked to me like pretty intense, you know, like button mash, well, not button mashing, but you know, like just control schemes or like a lot of tapping and going like I would play over the controller sometimes, but I just wasn't around anyone who's sitting there playing like a fighting game at a high level, you know, where you're having to adopt those different styles of holding the controller and rap, you know, really rapping on it and stuff. And yeah, man, it's good shit. Respect, you know, different kind of gamer, different interests, but hey, it's we're all under the same umbrella. It's a good one too. It's a good umbrella. In fact, it's a ton of Street Fighter 4 when that was new. I even played against some people at an arcade in Sapporo. It was pretty good. I didn't like SF5 that much, so I didn't keep it up. Yeah, those are Street Fighter. That was also one of those that I realized, like, wow, I've heard of it. I know it's out there. Played like a little bit of SF2, but I had no idea for a long time that it was so big and continued to be so big. Yeah, that's cool. You know, when I went to Tokyo, I went to one of the bigger Sega arcades there, and I got to the fighting room and I sat down. Someone was already playing, or yeah, you know, I sat down and then became the challenger or whatever, and or maybe I was playing for a bit and they did. I can't remember, but I didn't expect anything because I've barely played that game and I know hardly anybody's moves. I think I did Street Fighter 2, but easily smoked, as I kind of figured, you know, as I knew, like, you know, I knew the reputation and I had to feel it for myself, you know, as yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, it was yeah, no contest. I mean, it wasn't a fair fight. I don't know the game, and even if I did, it wouldn't have been a fair fight. But yeah, catch me on some Donkey Kong Country 2. Yeah. Well, no, I'm still working on this one too, you know. Catch me on some Ocarina of Time. Maybe not like a speed run or a you know, like a randomizer or anything, but nice vanilla oot. Yeah, me too, Metroid. I appreciate the arcade culture and stuff. I was talking to my partner, like she and I, and then I've had my buddy over a time or two now. Like, doing the split screen stuff has been so fun, and I haven't had that in essentially years. Like anything more than maybe 2 players, like me and my wife, or maybe me and another buddy, but that wasn't even playing for too long, and it was like mostly playing a Mario or something, you know, taking turns more than a simultaneous play. So like to get in some Donkey Kong 64, a little bit of, or rather Mario Kart 64, a little Super Mario World, playing some Episode 1 Racer with my buddy, a couple others too, and I was like, man, this is so fun. So we did some Perfect Dark campaign together, like did a few levels of the campaign, and it's like, oh wow, oh in this part you've got to use the spy bot, I forgot all about that. Like we walked right into where the like radioactive core is, you know. Run back, you know, like, and I just, you know, it's not just with each of those, the single player is fun enough, but having the folks in here and playing it with me, it's got me realizing, man, this is great. You know, there really is something to this. This isn't just and to go further, like, yeah, it does feel as if something is missing, and not as emphasized as it could be, you know, at this point. So yeah, I don't know. I know some games do that sort of stuff, and it's also, you know, it's not perfect. Like, it can be hard to see, especially playing like three or four players with a lot of these games. But yeah, it's something. Yeah. You know, I heard a good report for some couch co-op for the Lego Star Wars game. I haven't played any of the Lego games. I like Star Wars. I'd be kind of interested in that one. I think it follows like the full I think it follows like the full 9 episode arc. I don't know. But at least the first 6. Yeah, it's I heard some good reviews for like couch co-op on that, and that got me excited. And then that like Shredder's Revenge, I believe it was called. You know, that you know, you know, old style Turtles beat 'em up that came out maybe the last couple of years. Do. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, that's why I didn't jump on it. You know, I didn't really want to. I figured like if I could get it on a big discount, maybe. And really more so to play it with some, you know, play it with my partner. Yeah, Shredder's Revenge looks cool. You know, I never got a bunch of... I never got to spend a whole lot of time in Turtles in Time. That one looks really fun. Man, I remember there was just like one time I was... Maybe I was being babysat or something, but I do remember it was like playing a little bit of Turtles in Time. Oh, that's cool. Did that one also come out on NES? I remember a Super NES one, but let's see. Maybe I think or was it Super NES? Let's see. Let me just look it up before I say anything more. Konami. 1991 in the arcade, and 1992 for the SNES. Yeah. I had my neighbor had that first Turtles game. And I had, at that point, I had already played a lot of Turtles 2, the Turtles 2, the arcade game. And I really like that one. I love that one so much. And just like have really fond memories of playing that with my cousin and making it, you know, doing like deep runs into it and stuff, and still being pretty little, you know, and just like having so much fun talking each other through, like, get that guy, you know, to cover the left, or, you know, like, like that kind of, all right, I'll take the top, you know, like, whatever. Just, it was fun, man. And a little bit of Turtles in Time, but yeah, that was... Yeah, that first one, it you know, it was strange seeing that, like going to my neighbor's place and seeing that. And I remember, you know, like the van driving around, or that, whatever it is, the van. And I feel like that was treacherous. And then I remember seeing the of course, the like electrified, you know, like sides of the like sea wall or whatever that you're trying to swim through. Well, I love. I was telling my partner we need to watch the first Turtles movie. I don't think I've ever seen it all the way through. Again, the second Turtles movie, that was the one I owned. I owned Secret of the Ooze on VHS and wore it out, you know. That's fun. Metroid, yeah. I haven't been in this one in a little while, I don't think. All right, you know what? I'm kind of striking out with Chain Link Chamber, so let's just skip it for now, and we'll go to Toxic Tower. Working on 102%. We've got, I think, 4... I would just give a little... I'll just, let's just intro this. Yeah, we're almost to 102% on this thing. We don't have much further. I think we need maybe like 3 more Crim coins to buy our way into the final Lost World level. And other than that, there's Chain Link Chamber 1, Toxic Tower 2 courses, and I think that there's one in that next world that we can do that's you know, would probably have a, you know, DK coin and Crim coin. So I think that's 3 worlds there, and I think that's our remaining 3 Crim coins or something like that, and then that'll unlock that Lost World. So I think we have 4 worlds. I don't know what's after the Lost World. You know, I don't know if it's just a boss fight or, you know. But we're getting towards the end.
No way!
I can feel it all the way down in my plums. Getting all swollen.
Was this gonna rise on us quickly? I can't remember this level. Yes. All right. Whoops. All right, let's wet our whistles. Yeah, I want to see the first Turtles movie. Yeah, I've never seen it. Yeah, I've seen like bits and pieces. So yeah, the first one I got to see was Secret of the Ooze. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'd like to see it. Yeah, two. I could see that. Yeah. I also only just learned that the guy that plays Super Shredder is Kevin Nash, the you know, WWF or former WWE wrestler. I had no idea about that. I think that's hilarious. This level is gonna be tough, I can tell. Gonna be tough, gotta give it hell.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, I could have used this one earlier.
And one time at band camp,
Damn. That's funny. Yeah, that's the first time I've had anybody that I would have known back in like high school reach out via the stream. What? It looks like something's down there. I don't know. I see something moving. Something I'm missing? Do. Boom. There we go. Oh, A. Super jump. There's some stuff on the left, I think. Oh, it's just this stuff that's above us. Well, don't want to do a big jump into a barrel. Oh, God. Oh, shoot. I'm just taking my time. I totally forgot about the green. The Secret of the Ooze. Speaking of which, that's fun. Yeah, I'll have to give Turtles in Time a shot. You know, I've got a way to play it at this point here on the Super Famicom. So Yeah, let's we should give that a shot sometime. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Guess I'll just stay moving this way at this point. There's our K. You know, I don't know if I've gotten anything in the way of, you know, bonuses in this level, so we'll just, if I see something, I'll say something. We'll go straight there. Come on, man. You gotta do the jump. Alright, here we go. Stay moving. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, I cut across too far. I hit the... There were 3 of those hornets, and I need to hit them a little closer to the right, I believe. Right margin there. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Wow, nice. A convenient con, huh? That's funny. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Yeah, it's funny because I watched a lot of Secret of the Ooze. I liked that actor that played Kino a lot. I thought he looked cool. I think we talked on here about like even just like seeing him like roll up on the scooter for Domino's, being like, wait, what? You know what? Is this how cities work? I cannot believe this. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo. That's funny. He's like, hey man, come chill, come hang out. I just saw your last comment there. That's funny. Yeah. Hey buddy, you don't have to be so shy. He looks over, does a finger gun, say, hey, it's all right, man. I don't bite. Come hang out. You're like, oh man, could this guy be any cooler right now? I love the shadow boxing. That's, you know, staying limber. I wouldn't expect anything. Is this guy in character? Like, all right, here we go. I'm just trying to see if there's anything special right there, but I don't know. What's to the right? Something's here. Go, shit, go! I was trying to see if there's if I can do like a super jump there and jump through a bunch of... Maybe, I don't know, maybe something secret. Yeah, and if you know, it's kind of, it's sort of strange too, because I'll hold A, and if I let off, it doesn't always do the jump. It's like I have to kind of let off and hit it again or something. I don't know if I'm, but it just feels a bit squishy there. I'm not quite sure the, yeah, you know, like what the inputs are. I think you also just gotta wait too, you know, make sure you wait, because if you don't want to have a premature esnaculation. Switch. I'll have a little more time now that I know what's up with that part. Let's see. Come on. You need to move. God damn. Oh, that's it. I think that's gonna... Is this anything here? I'm just, yeah, looking for secrets. What? Let's see. Maybe just a bit of a red herring with those bananas. Yeah, usually, often they mean something, but not always. The guy who played Michelangelo was in a full turtle suit. I see. Okay, actor for Shredder was supposed to be there, but he couldn't make it because of a hurricane that was happening at the time. Oh, man. Yeah, that sounds like a good excuse for a bad guy, doesn't it? I mean, I'm sure he had nothing to do with this hurricane either, right? Damn it. Come on.
Need to score!
I'm playing bad. Do 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 do. Oh, you don't need to do the big jump there, buddy. My partner and I last night we put on you know, to try to unwind a little bit, we put on the X-Files. We've been going back through that series, and yeah, if that sounds like it may not be the best idea, yeah, you're right. Some episodes can be a little unsettling, and last night we watched a guy get like sucked into a like experimental jet propulsion engine, and then it showed the remains of it and stuff, and then that same episode has a guy get their head frozen in some like liquid nitrogen and gets pushed, and then their head just explodes, just shatters on the ground. Now they don't, and then they show you like his ear on the ground and stuff, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, damn, they were going hard on this was going really hard on, you know, broadcast television. Hey, Binary. Whoa. Hey, just trying something a little different today. Just a different schedule. I was able to get rolling a little sooner today. Didn't have as much going on, so just trying to experiment with starting sooner and, you know, ending sooner. But yeah, just maybe moving the hours up a bit. Maybe this week will be like a little test. Yeah, man. Parvinator before dark, yes. Step into the light. I don't know. Oh, I see those over there. I don't know what that is. Something over to the left there, though. Yeah, you gotta hold that button a while. It's tough. Yeah, some of these you're gonna need to get your first super jump in. You can't screw up that rhythm. Get it. Let's go. Okay, this feels bad. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Hey, Fireball, welcome. You don't need to super jump. I'm gonna catch up with the chat in just a second. All right, there it is. Good solid A. And here's a good jump here. Bada bing, bada boom. Missed this one last, no? I think that's clear, okay. Always looks like you can jump through those parts, but I don't know. I see that on the left. I've been over there before, and I definitely see that room over there. I think we're heading that way. Let's see. Like, what's down here? I want to keep exploring that room a little bit more. A lot of space there. Doot 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 doot. Zeldanians. Yeah, yeah, man, the quote ghosts, or I don't know what they're called in Majora's Mask, but clearly it's coming from another world. Even comes complete with some sci-fi music, and you get to watch potentially watch a cow and a little girl get abducted. It's terrifying. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, one extra balloon. Keep jumping. I think I'm not clear. Shit. Ugh. I think he's gonna hit the top. Okay. Okay. Go. A lot of wasted jumps here. I think I'll try left this time. Just to see what's over there. Nothing on the left. Okay. I'm gonna see what I can do to get a... I think for now, still just feel my way through it, Nick. But yeah, I think later on I'd be happy with the hint. But yeah, thank you for checking in on that. Thank you. Ah! No! I'll do it again. Yeah. Yeah, I think, so binary, I think for me, you know, it's like yeah, what is it? I'm still watching cartoons for sure until, I mean, I never stopped watching cartoons entirely, but, you know, like regularly watching those until, I don't know, maybe at a certain point, honestly, I was getting a lot more interested in just playing games. You know, it's a little bit of cartoon. Yeah, you got to mix that up, and I didn't, you know, I did have other typical childhood pursuits. You know, I think I knew at one point like every episode of Doug and Rugrats that Nickelodeon would play, because I would watch it, not notice a repeat. Yeah. Do 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 do. Bonk. Do 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 do. I didn't even really like. I liked Doug, and I didn't necessarily like Rugrats, but you know, it was just kind of that thing where like, oh, the TV needs to be on. You know, if you're not reading or something. I did read a lot too, but yeah. Thankfully, I had a big sibling, so I did get to watch some stuff that I was like, oh wow, this is cool and out of my age range. I'm getting to watch MTV, you know. Although my sister would use that as a cudgel sometimes. Zoop. You know, how do I get over there? How do I get over there? I need to work on that. That's missed at this point. Yeah, she would use that as a bargaining chip whenever, you know, like she could selectively and you know, decide to enforce that I was not supposed to be watching MTV and would go you know, tell a parent if I was pissing her off or something, you know. Which, granted, I'm sure I was a very annoying younger brother. But there was quite a difference in ages, and I feel like when there is that difference, you got to get creative with the ways that you annoy your sibling, you know? Like, it takes a little extra, yeah, right? A little extra, concern. Or should at least, you got to always remember there's the big size differential, and at least at that time, I had to understand that at any point, if I ever pushed it too far, I might get that ass beat, you know? Do do do. Nah, not too bad. I think, you know, typical stuff, you know, echoing. Typical annoying little brother stuff. Probably. God bless you, Snaky boy. You're dead. Alright, let's keep exploring a little bit. I don't know. I think I'm missing something kind of early on. It's also just kind of funny playing a level like this. Oh, whoops. And also kind of, you know, considering... Oh, okay. Guess I can get up there, huh? Got the letter on the other side, I believe. Playing these levels sort of for completion, but I'm also really in kind of like just jump everywhere, try to find something mode, because... Okay, so that needs to be... Oh, hey! Alright, there it is. How do we get there? I saw a DK coin. Let's get up in there. Ba-doo 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 doo doo doo. I always loved that little clarinet lick there. Okay, where would that have been? Uh-oh, whoops. Well. I've been forgetting I can just do start select since we have beaten this level before. Don't have to let these Kongs die a gruesome death. I could just teleport them out, I guess. Hurts every time. Oh, not yet. Had to bump your head. I think it was like maybe around here. Further up. Trying to just like see if I can get a big jump or something. Where is that one? Maybe it's darn. Hard to tell. You know, when I spotted that one, I was like, man, I don't have a feel for where I am in the level. Yeah, 2 turns ago when we spotted the DK coin, I was like, I don't know if I'd know exactly where I am to get back to this. All right, back to exploring. We know it's on the right side somewhere. I don't think I had access to it when I saw it. I think I would have already passed the entrance. I think it's maybe like oh shoot, maybe like above us here. Oh, should have gotten that DK barrel. I think I have passed it, or maybe it is over here where these bananas are. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to YouTube and run it back, see how far I was in the level. Where's that DK coin? It's somewhere around here. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out. Happy Monday. I know I'm getting a little sucked into the game here. Yeah, probably not for the worst. We're only a few levels away from like full completion. I've been working on this game, chipping away many streams. Oh, come on, dude. Okay. What's below you? Hold on. It's just straight back down, right? Nope, that's it. Okay, sweet. DK coin acquired. Anything else at this point is just gravy. Expect to die here. Yeah. Sweet. DK coin. So we need, that's good. We need, at least one more crim coin in there. That's right. Let me get to my DK sounds. Where are they? Come on.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, I need DK. Current game. Donkey. We're gonna save that bastard, you know? That poor guy. Catching up with the chat here. Oh, earlier, Metroid, you'd mentioned playing... Yeah, you'd like have the TV on, you know, kind of idly watching while playing with some Legos, huh? Yeah. Screen must be on. Just like the radio must be on. Oops. And at full volume. Don't turn it down for the commercials either, you know. Mainly 60s and 70s during most of the 80s and 90s. Yeah. Yeah, Binary. I hear you. I always thought it was interesting how like what you watch as a like really young kid, that's interesting because there can be pretty narrow, like sometimes there can be like really big overlap, of course, even if, you know, with someone 10, 20 years older than you, whatever. Just depends on how popular, how like long lasting that show is. But I do think that that's kind of an interesting, for a lot of us, it's like certain shows, it would have been a pretty narrow, like just a couple years that you're watching it or something, and a lot of kids your age are probably watching it, and those can kind of recycle sort of quickly, or, you know, it's like, I also feel like they quickly look not great to like the next generation of kids, you know? They'd, you know, it, man, these cartoons are so old. But I mean, I remember that as a kid. Also, like, even when it came to cartoons that were much older, I didn't really like the Hanna-Barbera stuff. It was okay, but I thought a lot of it, I don't know, I remember just, I preferred, like, if I was going to watch something older, it was like, oh, I noticed as a kid, like, how much higher quality a lot of, like, Looney Tunes stuff was in terms of, you know, animation and music and stuff, so. Whoops. Yeah, Earthworm Jim was, I enjoyed that one a lot. Yeah, like I said, I remember watching that, and maybe Pokemon. I think they were part of the same block on WB. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, true, Binary, yeah. Some of that stuff was starting to come over, and yeah, sometimes in a censored way. You know, I'm still a bit like, you know, when I was in high school, anime, and I went to a smaller school in the Southeast, you know, I think that makes a difference just because, you know, we didn't really have that as many like subcultures as I think a lot of other parts of the country, or a bit, even just a bigger school, actually. I mean, I remember, like, you know, just, you know, being at such a small school, you know, we got the DK, so I think I can just keep moving. But like sometimes, you know, the kids you just don't have as many of these little, like, you know, cliques and whatnot. I don't even necessarily mean that as a negative, or a click as a negative there, you know, but yeah, you just don't have as much of that. And yeah, I remember, like, there were a handful of us who liked anime, there were more who were like, okay, I like Dragon Ball Z, or like maybe there's like one thing and that was it, you know? But it was still pretty niche. And at a certain point in high school, I feel like a lot of kids who might have watched it a couple years prior, it's like, okay, well, I can't be cool anymore, you know? For some of them, you know, it's it would, you know, so I don't know, it is really interesting. I mentioned this a bunch before, but yeah, it's interesting to see how much more widespread and popular anime and manga is at this point in the US, because that was definitely building up. I mean, I went to a smaller school, so I saw a little less of it, but you know, it was pretty niche. Damn. Yay, I got a banana coin. All right, you know what? I'm actually gonna go get us saved up real quick because I don't want to make any mistakes here. We found a DK coin, so that's nice. All right, a little bit of progress for today, finally. Let's see if we made it to 92%. Not quite. Man, y'all are stingy with these percentage points, man.
Donkey!
Box used to play a bunch of cool stuff when they were still Channel 13 in Las Vegas. When they moved to Channel 5, all their lineup changed and it bummed me out. Ah, stop playing Earthworm Jim. Damn. What's up with this new station programming? I don't support it. Sure, we'll throw another couple coins towards education right now. Somebody's gotta. Boom, 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 boom. What is it? What is? I think this is this a Metroid emote here? One from Metroid Hatchling. I feel like I'm seeing a Simpsons character. I'm just not seeing it big enough. Oh, I see the rain now. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Oh, I see. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I'm looking at a small version and I'm like seeing a tiny Bart Simpson getting rained on. Bart Simpson, but clearly wearing something that, you know, right, like he's out of his normal, you know, attire. That's funny. I was like, yeah, it tracks. You know, I think Metroid's talked about. I know some of us in here, I think Futurama's come up, or, you know, Simpsons from time to time. That's cool. Whoa. Wasn't expecting that little toss he did. All right, let's get a couple more lives and then we'll continue. I might actually get a little bio break, just a short one this time. Well, I always say that. And then next thing I know, I'm like running around trying to like refill a drink or something. Running around with half a chocolate date bar hanging out of my mouth. I could just be like those streamers that basically just turn the cam on, you start the stream and just, hey, all right, you're gonna be with we're gonna be here for the next 8 hours, and just like step out, just leave, come back with some food, just eat on camera. That's great. World record speedrun. Hey, no, Metroid. Absolute respect. Absolute respect. You are the world record holder for for stations of the Tokaido. 53 stations of the Tokaido. You know, so quick, someone submit around. I'm sure there's, do you guys know anyone with that as a gag? Like they just hunt for like, you know, world records and stuff, and particularly like the easiest to get, or maybe something no one else is thinking about, or that's got to be somebody's gag, right? Come on.
Donkey.
You got to have a gag if you're going to be on Twitch. My gag, the headband, right? No. Honestly, more just to like keep the hair out of my eyes, because I don't know. I get really like, if I don't know. I don't like the feeling of hair getting in my eyes. And the way that it, I don't, you know, something about it, man. Maybe it's a texture thing. Maybe, you know, maybe I'm not that well adjusted sometimes. But yeah, nothing will make me feel like I'm freaking out more than just like feeling my, like, you know, feeling what it is I'll feel the brow furrow in a painful manner. Eyebrows are arched up, brows kind of furrowed, you know, and
Little Diddy, donkey.
Something like that, man. How many lives do we have? How about a few more? We'll get a few more since we need to play around. This level is tough as nails. I'm gonna get us a few more lives, then I think I'll get us over back to that world. Maybe we'll take a short break, come back and start working on that level. Look at that. Just a few lives. Secrets are obtained. I watched a little retrospective I think I had watched it before, although I believe I stopped because at the time this is a retrospective for, just to get to the point, a retrospective for Super Mario RPG from Gaming Historian. And at the time, my partner was playing the game, and I was like really excited about it, you know, playing vicariously through her. And, you know, like maybe over her shoulder, watching every minute. No, she was playing the game, and it just, you know, I'm hearing the music and stuff occasionally, and popping into the living room in between breaks on a stream or during a BRB. And it, you know, I'm just like, oh, this is great. I love this game. I'm thinking about it because I hadn't played it in years. And then I pulled up this retrospective, and I made it a few minutes in, and I was like, oh yeah, of course, there's going to be spoilers. And she was in the room at the time, so I was like, okay, maybe I'll chill out on this. And I'd forgotten about it. You know, she beat the game. This is a while ago. And yeah, I pulled it up the other day. Or yesterday, rather. We watched it last night. And it's kind of an older one for him, for a gaming historian. It's already 7 years old, but yeah, it was pretty cool, man. Kind of a short one too, like 15 minutes. But yeah, it just made it. He talked a little bit about the how they used the same Silicon Graphics workstation that I believe he mentioned Donkey Kong Country had been completed on for this, and you know, in order to do those like pre-rendered character sort of, you know, faux 3D characters that they had there. It was cool. A little it's funny, man. I like that game a lot. It talked a little bit about the issues with Square at the beginning with like Squaresoft and Nintendo, and sort of just that kind of question of like, wait a minute, all right, we know we want to do a Mario RPG. What does that look like? Right? Like, what is that? What does a Mario RPG look like? You know, think as if you're considering this for the first time. And I guess some of the early mock-ups were like kind of Mario in this, like, you know, what Squaresoft had really been up to for most of their games, in this kind of medieval setting, you know, medieval faux European, you know, setting. And so I think one of the early mock-ups had like Mario riding a horse on his noble steed and with a sword. And I guess Miyamoto saw it and was like, he probably did a little teeth sucking, a little, right? Apparently he really didn't like it when he first saw it, and was like, nah, I don't, this isn't, like, it's still, it needs to be within the like context of Mario and the Mushroom Kingdom, and you know, I think one of his earliest pointers was, why a sword? Like, wouldn't he have a hammer? Mario would have a hammer, you know, and so that just kind of brought the, you know, concept artist back to the drawing board, sort of. And, you know, all right, cool. Well, let's think about that now. How do we do an RPG within the confines and themes of like the Mushroom Kingdom, you know? Yeah, I know, right, Viner? I thought that was kind of funny. The horse, yeah, yeah. I thought about Yoshi right away when they mentioned that. Yeah. Anyway, I'll find the link for you guys if you're interested. It's short, and I like the stuff that this guy does. Gaming Historian. Give me 1 second. I'll find it for you. If this is not going to be like your longest, most in-depth Super Mario RPG retrospective, and at this point it's old enough to where the, you know, Switch remake for the game wasn't a thing, didn't exist. So, but yeah, I like this guy's channel. A lot of this stuff is really well researched, and he brings a level of oh, let me put that in via Twitch. He brings a level of like documentary, like Ken Burns level documentary editing style to it that I say Ken Burns, but just, you know, that kind of template sort of, and like it has quite a professional feel to it, and it's like it's pretty sweet, very pleasant. A lot of the episodes, you know, I mean, the guy that runs it and stuff, it's just got like a cool countenance. It's an easy watch. Yeah, the time goes by quickly, so yeah, definitely recommend it. All right, guys, thanks for chilling. Happy Monday. We're gonna keep rolling. I started this thing like way earlier than I usually do, but I don't know, man. I kind of like it. I don't know. Am I a day streamer now? What's the deal? All right, guys, let's take a nice long break. I'll see you back here in a few.
My name is Reggie. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names. And we're about making games. But before you leave, I'd like you to step inside one more world.
The Parvinator.
Heyo. Hey guys. Hello, hello.
My name is Reggie.
My name is not Reggie, but well, whatever. How's it going? Welcome. Thank you. I took a little extra long break. I realized, oh yeah, I would usually eat like a late lunch around this time. Kind of forgot all about that when I started streaming.
I'm your Uncle Buck.
Yeah. So I had to get some calories. Calories acquired. We're good to go. Toot. Toot. I don't know what that. I was opening up the. I've got the like barn doors on the lights. I was opening one of them up, and I don't know. Toot. It doesn't sound. Yeah. All right, let's get some gaming on, shall we? Whew.
This is the Nintendo DS.
All right. Back to the funkiest music in the game. All right, Chain Link Chamber is no-go for me at this point. Couldn't find anything else. But we were working on the one just above it, Toxic Tower. Bum, bum, bum. Man, I'm really curious, because I know that the Donkey Kong Country 3 map is like way more, you know, it seems like it sort of plays a bigger role in like exploration, or, you know, kind of, yeah, controlling your paths through the game. I think at certain points you might need to find an item or something and or have a certain amount of something, and then you get passage to new areas, you know, but yeah, I'm just curious. I love the setup here of, I gotta say, Captain K. Rool, I love what you've done with the place here. I love your whole castle. I love that we start down on the boat. You know, after whipping his ass at the end of the last game, and then we start chasing him all around his home territory here, which, let's zoom out. Oh, God. Get out of here. I didn't mean to do that. I'm leaving the studio, buddy. You know what? I've never really messed around with those. Is there any key item that matters there? Yeah, there's a few funkies out there, Binary, that may be funkier. Yeah, Funky Cold Medina, definitely in the running for funkiest of all time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bonk. All right, we found the DK coin. We're looking now for any crim coins. Bum 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 bum. Maybe not quite as funky as a lot of the stuff coming out of Parliament Funkadelic, but then again, most isn't, you know. So we've been down where that Hornet is. That was pretty sweet. Cool little secret. For all I know, that maybe that guy shoots something cool. You gotta wait. I don't know. Oh shit. Be careful. I always think I can land right there. Oh, come on, man. Snake, what are you doing? Snake. Oh, dear God. Go. This way. Flappy Birds time. Okay, checkpoint. Wow, my god, we were close to a checkpoint a few times, I think. Never mind that. There's bananas back there. Haul ass so that I can have extra time to search for things. Don't have to kill everything either, I guess. Oh, shit. Would have been nice to have killed that, though, I must admit. Okay. Just search, you know, really just kind of trying to see if there's anything, any secret paths or anything. Pressing against walls and stuff, just... Alright. Okay, I've got the Banjo-Kazooie team here helping us out. You like to see that, right? A little cross-rareware love. And these guys weren't even a twinkle in Rareware's eye at this point. The lack of beaver. You know, I have to admit, the with the beavers being one of my favorite, like, official game art from the first Donkey Kong Country game. Absolutely. And also, of course, who can forget? Was it Naughty Beaver or something? The boss, you know? And I just remember thinking it was the funniest thing as a kid, jumping on that boss and having him do the like, you know, doing the like fourth wall break and like you know, with his big old buck teeth, you know, like you know, that was like kind of peak comedy, honestly, and still is, for all I'm concerned. Get out of my way, jeez. Okay, that went terribly. That's okay.
Get over here!
Oh yeah. Bow, bow. That's a good one to have stuck in your head. Binary. You start like having a little pep in your step. Do 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 do. I'm with you. There is a lack of serious lack of beavers in this game. Also, you know, I have to admit, I do feel that I was a bit burned as a kid with the like, okay, wait a minute, we were calling him King K. Rool, and now he's a pirate. You know, not that there's necessarily anything, you know, really wrong with that. It just... Okay, nothing here, huh? Still nothing. I don't know. I didn't spend much time on the left side last time, so maybe this is good. Yeah, you just gotta roll with it. Yeah. You know, well, here's the thing. I guess I get it. I guess I get it. His grip over, you know, Donkey Kong Country had been relinquished. So at that point, yeah, what's he gonna do, right? And of course, with the thing about pirates, right? Once you're in, that's it. Like, you know, you don't go back to regular life after that. You know, it just that was a very rare thing, and only if you were pirating for the right people, you know.
Only on Nintendo Ultra 64.
And you know he's in it for himself, you know. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but yeah. I feel like a lot of us probably lost sleep over that question there. Okay, just go. Get blinky. Anything to the right? Okay, just the letter. I went left a lot last time. Let's see. Try this one. Oh, go, go, go. Just kind of seeing, you know, really trying to press against some of these and see if I can, like, see another chamber in here and maybe, you know, come back and search for it. It seems to be how we found a few things. Ong. Okay, I really flamed out quick here last time. Here we go. Group. Holy shit, that's quick, man. I guess my question is, yeah, does this, you know, does the green or whatever, our acid bath that he's given us, does this like yeah, you know, like, is it totally time-based, or, I don't know, is it also like checkpoint-based as well? It seems like I'm getting to certain points and it'll fill itself up, and it's not like a cumulative thing, but I don't know. A couple times I've gone fast. It just, this part here, man, I think you'd really gotta go a little bit faster than what I've been doing. Okay. Letter to the right, I guess, but skip it. Got a little too close. That seemed a lot faster, though. I think we bought ourselves. I think we would have bought ourselves more time. We'll see, though. It may fill up, like, when we get that, the spider. It might, you know, be like another checkpoint or something. Let's see. See what's up. Okay. Hooray. Didn't take a hornet to the face on that one. It's nice. Nobody wants a hornet to the face. There you go. Come on, man. There you go. Okay, I see those bananas there. What? Okay, what could be? Is there anything like way over here? Okay.
Killer instinct.
Hell yeah. All right, let's see if we can finish this. This is probably gonna take a few tries. I don't like this. Easy does it. Okay, probably just gotta be a lot faster, huh? Almost. I think if I'd been a little more... Yeah, I was close to having that. Let's just die here. Let's not do that whole thing over.
Only on Nintendo Ultra 64.
Do 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 do. Cool. All right, that's nice. Where was that? Pretty quickly, it's a spider. There's like 4 bananas down in the bottom right hand. You're going to go up like 1 level, and then there's a banana pointer. You just walk off to the right. Oh, totally Metroid. Yeah, absolutely. I remember going to Walmart, and they had Killer Instinct for the Super NES there. And I think at that point I had maybe seen the arcade game, but the place I went to didn't have it. They had it for a bit or something that was pulled to show up a little bit later. But yeah, I don't know. At least it was out of the rounds for a while. But yeah, man, I remember like playing Killer Instinct at Walmart and thinking that this is the coolest thing ever. I had been reading about it in Nintendo Power, and I'd gotten pretty stoked about it, and like, all right. Sweet. This fighter looks cool, you know. I like Mortal Kombat, but it's also not Mortal Kombat, and that sounds nice. I say I like Mortal Kombat, but, you know, I haven't really played it since... Oh, shoot. Since I was a kid. Shoop. Oh, come on. Getting carried away. Ba-ba-bum. Okay, we need to get over to the right. Oh, no. Well, it's when we get to the... I'm coming up. Could be something there. There's all those bananas. I think they just want you to stop there. See those 4 bananas there. There it is. Sweet. Ooh, come on. These are getting a little away from me. Oh, no. This is not going to get the goods. Oh, don't go that way. Okay. Steady. Okay. Nice. Right at the last second, huh? Oh, is this... What's here? Okay, what's gonna be here? Anything cool? I wonder if that's everything for this level. I like the... Can you shoot yourself back into the... Like, what is this part here? I'm guessing that would put you back into the acid? No. Okay. I wonder if that's it for this level. Let's see. That's funny, Binary. You had like a little bit of a previous comment in there.
Coming to your home in 1995. Only on Nintendo Ultra 64. Only on Nintendo Ultra 64. Get over here!
Doot doot. Killer Instinct being like a Mortal Kombat with Street Fighter controls and insane combos. The combos I really liked, and I also... Yeah, I felt that that was kind of intuitive. I don't know, I enjoyed it. Yeah. So many fighters in those days, you know, because I mean, MK and Street Fighter, I mean, MK especially, had just gotten so popular in the West. Yeah. Well, Metroid, that's a good question, you know, good question. You know, I did a segment at one point about, you know, why Nintendo had to shut down the 64DD and why it never got its worldwide release. It was actually covered. It kind of became a developing story. You know, back when I was doing the gamer news stuff regularly. Toxic Tower has an exclamation point and a DK coin next to it. That one's done. Hell yeah. Okay, let me save. Good God, that is a much needed victory. I'm doing a lot of traveling. I'm just looking for an excuse to hear Funky's music.
Get over here!
That makes sense, Binary. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Ba-doo-boom. I remember getting so excited for it, Metroid. Like, you know, and it being advertised, like, talked about. Of course, it had a Japanese release, but yeah, it came out late, and then, you know, so it's like it didn't get its full, you know, never reached its full potential for the Japanese audience. And at that point, they're like, okay, releasing it so late, it's, you know, I don't know, it's really interesting. Just having that idea of like, hey, this is probably not going to go anywhere. We don't think at this point we're going to do a worldwide release, you know, like this thing is late. We just need to get it out. You know, it's just kind of interesting to think about those conversations. And yeah, you know, in the wake of Ocarina of Time, you're hearing about Ura Zelda and, you know, you're just hearing about a couple of projects that, okay, it's going to be on this disc system. Cool, you know, very cool. And yeah, that like, I remember just, you know, really looking forward to it. And it's kind of funny because I've been watching episodes of Nintendo Mania, and, you know, I'll try to keep this. This is something I could talk about all day, but it's a really great. Basically, this was the like a TV program that was on Azteca, Mexico, you know, television there. And, I think it started in maybe like 95 or 94. It was like SNES era, and then into 64 launching and stuff, and then beyond. But yeah, it's really cool. It's like a Spanish language show, but there's a lot of really interesting footage in it. And they show this one, like in between commercials, there's this one little bump that they play sometimes that it's insane. It has, I'm pretty sure I remember some of this imagery being on one of those VHS tapes I got from Nintendo Power, because one of them is a kid like he's like strapped into a chair or something, and he's just getting his game on. And to a great, you know, to a really great extent, and he's, you know, he's just like this, and it's cutting like in between that and, like, you know, there's a lot of electricity, showing a little game footage every now and then. Here's some Wave Runner, you know. But it also cuts to some very sweet little graphics package of the 64DD, and it's showing, like, you know, what it maybe a disc, and even the word 64DD coming up. And, you know, it's funny because that they show that package, like that particular bump a couple of times an episode. And yeah, it's just funny because you'll see that 64DD footage, at least during that period that I started watching it around like 97, sort of jumped in at that point. There's a YouTuber that is archiving them and putting them up on YouTube and does like live watch shows. And I think I caught one from around that time that they were showing, and somewhere in 97. And but yeah, it's cool. It's fun. Like being 90 towards the end of 1997, there's a lot of Donkey Kong racing footage. That was like the big Christmas game, you know. You get to see some you know, kind of early Ocarina footage, and you're like I said, they're showing that 64DD little video. Yeah, it did binary. Yeah, those things are so expensive, huh? It's crazy. Okay, moving on. Getting back to that level, I guess. No, that one's done. What's next, though? Should we? I'm gonna go past. Oh shoot! 1 second. Hey, buddy. One more flight, please. Can't get enough. All right, Clapper's Cavern done. Chainlink Chamber.
Get over here!
Stronghold Showdown. Okay, yeah, that's like the boss fight. Okay, so this world is done except for Chainlink Chamber. So I want to move on to this like last thing, this like airship up here, the Flying Croc. So I think this level would be one that would have a DK coin and stuff. Screech's Sprint. Let's drop in. Mario Artist. Yeah, Mario Artist looked interesting. And I've seen some projects with that and with like, maybe it was Mario Artist and stuff, like seeing people do videos and stuff. I saw someone do steamed hams and like, I think the Mario Artist, oops, oopsie daisy. The Mario Artist, you know, like using that ecosystem, using the game for it. Anything down here? I don't think so. Yeah, you're just trying to get me killed.
Welcome to NBA Jam!
Yeah, you know, I never played a lot of Mario Paint. I had one friend that had it, and I don't think he really knew how to use it, and, you know. I remember being over at his house and, you know, we like, again, you know, we didn't really know what was up, and I don't know how much we're reading the manual. I felt kind of bored a little early on. Like I saw potential for it, but I have to admit, with certain games, I've never been a really big builder, like painter, writer, like within a game, you know. I don't know. I just, yeah, I feel like I typically lag with that kind of stuff, you know, like playing Tears of the Kingdom, which I want to get back to at some point. But, you know, there's some times when I'm like, man, I see everyone's like fun creations and stuff, and I'm like, aha. I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to do that. Like, but then again, I could see if you had it like a guide. My buddy was telling me about something that he, like a couple things where he's like, well, it was just fun because it took a little while to set up, but I followed this guide on how to basically make a machine or whatever that would just you know, a giant walk, you know, rolling, flying death machine, whatever, you know. I had, you know, him having already like, you know, found everything there is to find in the game, or most of it. I think it was, all right, let's just blow the game wide open. But yeah, some of that, I don't know, sometimes building, crafting, the games that are like creation games, I don't know. Not always my bag. I'm more of a Mario than a Mario Maker.
Only on Nintendo Ultra 64.
Color a dinosaur. I gotta look this up. Not familiar with that. We reviewed some interesting little like music creation game that was on the Famicom. We did like a little, well, we were celebrating its birthday. Yeah, celebrating a game anniversary. Wait. What is going on? Color a dinosaur. Video game. Oh, not color a day, color by number. Good God, now I'm watching the story of Super Mario RPG. You know, part of it is I have no room here. I've like moved my keyboard out of the way. So I'm like, if I could show you, my arms are like off to the side, like trying to type this in so that I don't bump the soundboard. What have I done? This is not a good space, damn it.
Available for your home in 1995. Only at
Okay, that's enough. Yeah, thank you. Color a dinosaur. First thing that pops up is like a coloring book or something. Nope. And no, it's just the cover. Maybe I couldn't see the whole thing. Yeah, it's just the NES cover. Awesome. For ages 3 to 6, color a dinosaur. Okay. Yeah, you go in and you're like, okay. Yeah, I'm like seeing a little, like a HUD for a couple scenes in it. That's funny. Yeah, okay, well, it's about what I expected. Yeah, how much we talking for color a dinosaur? Let's go eBay. $109 to $10,576. How many like, have there been any just like deadbeat gamer dads who were like, man, you know, haven't been spending enough time around the kids lately, and like, you know, I'm gonna get him something cool, you know, something like retro gaming's pop. I'm gonna get him color a dinosaur. I'm gonna put a little money into that, you know, it'll be an investment for them, you know, kind of like a savings bond, right? Since that might not be the best investment right now. And, yeah, you know, right, see it as a long-term, right, when you're old enough. I emailed the kid the ROM, just, you know, so that he would at least have something to play. Oh, come on. I remember this level being quite hard. What's up, Rhizome? Welcome, buddy. Good to see you. Yeah, man. We got the early start today. Yeah, thank you for hanging. Hope you're well, buddy. Happy Monday. Whoa. That hornet is in a hurry. Oh, God. All right, so I'm looking for DK coin or Crim coin. Any kind of coin would be nice. Something beneath us? Or, well, I guess we're supposed to go here. Put me down. Oh. Put me down. I don't know why you wouldn't listen.
Here I go.
All right. We're down to just like 2 regular levels that we need to 100%, and then that unlocks one. That unlocks 1 level for the Lost World. Shoot! Come on, get your roll jump. Yeah, dead. That'll seal it.
Fire!
How you guys been?
Here comes Honey Boo Boo.
I could use a piece of bubble gum like Dixie here. Maybe not. Oh, come on. Dear Lord. Oh, I forgot how I did that before. Yeah, oh well. I was trying like a different a different technique, but I forgot how I was doing it before. All right, here we go. Diddy, what are you doing?
What a dick.
That's funny. Wait, what is it with people from Alabama starting at weird times, man? What is it? That's funny, Ryzone. Yeah. Oh, what are you doing, Diddy? Come on, man. All right, I need to, like, get the beginning of this level. At least they give you some amazing music for some of the hardest levels, you know? It is a mercy.
And he did live long enough to see that start.
Cat of nine tails. It did get me. It did get me good. Is that what they're called in this? Is there something up there? I don't think so. Yeah, it's tough. There's a couple tough jumps in here too, and it's like yeah, like that one, you know, at what point do you you know, you got to take a really good arc with it. This is gonna be bad. Oh well.
This is a dud.
Do 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 do. I think that's definitely the case. Yeah, Metroid. I think there's something to that for sure, you know, as a general rule, because yeah, there's a couple games that are quite crappy, but if there's music that's worth sticking around, I'll do it, you know. I think I'll play that game a little more. It gets a bump, you know. Like we're about to get bumped right into some thorns. Maybe not. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't thought of that. Or maybe haven't considered that lately. Yeah, it's certainly the case for some games. You know, one of the first things that came to mind, and I haven't even played it recently, but is Ninja Jaja Maru-kun for the Famicom and for oops. Oh, Diddy. You can get it on the you can actually get it on NES, you know, doing the Nintendo Switch Online, and it's got a really infectious, fun song, and the gameplay is very basic and quite janky, but yeah, that music is it goes a very long way. So I'm with you on that. Yeah, I think it I think if the music and sound effects are not fun, I feel like I'm gonna burn out a little faster, even if the gameplay, you know what I mean? Even if the gameplay were, let's say, pretty good on an apples to apples comparison, you know, like there you go. Nice. Now I see why that dragonfly is there. I'd always, I think, come from above. There you go. I see these bananas here. Why? Maybe just if you're falling. Interesting. Yeah, so that's what brings you back to 53 stations, huh? Nice. Yeah, I think that there's a couple games like that for me, for sure, that I can think of, and think about how important the music is in an RPG or something, you know, especially those old turn-based RPGs where you would get one regular fight song. You know, after you get hopefully you get a boss song, you know. Maybe one like special encounter kind of thing. Yeah. But you're trying to level up, and you're going to be hearing that same boss or same battle theme just over and over again. Better be a good one. Yeah, good call. I really enjoyed that about Metroid Binary. I thought that was really well done. Just how atmospheric the game was. I think I can get a little more running there, do that cartwheel and then jump. Cartwheel off, then jump. It's so hard to do that. My brain tells me I still need to jump at a point at the end of the deck there, you know? You can't just roll off. But no, I think in some of those spots, that's exactly what they're wanting you to do. Come here. Screw that up. Yeah, it does, Metroid. Honestly, I'm still gun shy with it, man. Interesting too, yeah, Super Mario Bros, right? You know, very repetitive music. Some of those others, I think, right, but just, you know, that game when it came out, it was just definitely a breakthrough for gameplay. Great music, but if the gameplay hadn't been there, wouldn't have been so beloved. Yeah, I know, right, Ryzone? They give you the free one at the beginning. Quote, free. I feel so wrong. I feel so bad at Donkey Kong, yeah. Where do I... Oh, no!
What are you talking about, you idiot?
I feel so bad. I've never like seriously listened to any Rob Zombie or White Zombie, but it's like it's been on sometimes, and you know, I can appreciate like some of the biggest ones, but yeah, it's that song is like my go-to whenever I want some like kind of silly that hits that like psycho rock, you know, that's that kind of, it was very much like, I don't know, like inspired by, you know, Dawn of the Dead, or, you know, plus like I don't know, plus some like hard rock, you know, nothing like, you know, nothing too crazy, no, you know, we're not hitting, it's not black metal, it's not, you know. But yeah, you just, you know, you throw up a couple of I don't know, I guess it's you throw up a couple of like strobe lights and throw in a couple of like porn noises, and you've got your Rob Zombie song. But yeah, whenever I want to go for some kind of like cheesy horror kind of in my head, I'm always hearing that I'm hearing that song. Does it feel so bad, or what is the name of this song? Hold on, I've got to figure it out. Feel so numb. Yes, I feel so bad. I feel so numb. It's funny. Oh, I've got lyrics in Spanish. Oh, hell. Nice. Wait, maybe he sings in Spanish at the beginning. Oh, respect. Roberto. Zombie. Respect, buddy. All right. Where do I go? Oh, you know what it is? Sorry. You know what it is? It's just the words, I feel so bad. Like whenever I'll have a stomach ache, but I'm not like sick yet, but I'm still feeling a little jokey. In my head, I'm feeling, I want to say, or we'll just start singing to my wife, like, I feel so bad. That's it. Yeah, that's the connection. Sorry. Not that this matters at all, but anyway, I gotta amuse myself here. I have also worked on a version that's not like I feel bad, but it's more like I don't feel great, I don't feel bad yet. No. It's like it's something in between. I don't know. Okay. You gotta clear this, Diddy. I need 102% effort from you, Diddy. Oh, that's gonna get us all killed. Can I get this dipshit to like just really chase me over here? Okay. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it is interesting how quickly stuff evolved with that binary, and I had forgotten, you mentioned Donkey Kong, and I had forgotten, I believe that theme, I have a scene for it here, it's actually set up. I believe that's the music, okay, so, the music that, I was thinking of it as the DK arcade game music, but I think it was actually the intro to the Donkey Kong, NES version. And it's that, it's the one that but, if you didn't know it from that game, then it's the one that in Donkey Kong Country, Cranky is blasting, he's got it, he's got it on his little, what the hell? Give me 1 second. Yeah. You know the one. I think that's just from the NES. And the arcade one didn't really have music until you got the music. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Oh, good. Yeah, you get the little walking music and stuff and the... Yeah. Oh, yeah, Rhizome. That's funny. Yeah. Until just now? Dude. Go! Oh, no, you gotta roll off some more, I think, and then jump. I'm just awful at this level right now. How many lives? 3. Oh, that cartwheel ended a little earlier than I wanted it to. I always forget I should be using Dixie there. What a jerk.
Grabs the rebound.
Static X drum rhythm stuck in my head for the past 20 years. That's funny, Metroid, yeah. Well, and you can't help the things that get stuck in your head either, it's oh, good God, I've got some pretty bad ones, Absolutely. Yeah, I was talking to Rhizome about it the other day too, about just also when all it takes is a lyric or something to trigger a song in your head, whether you necessarily like the song or not, and it's sometimes that feels like it needs to be acted upon, like tapped out or sang or, you know. Damn. Okay. That was just mean. You know what? Let's get ourselves some extra lives, I think. And maybe I'll take just a short bio break and then we'll move maybe into the last we're down to the fourth quarter. Get your fours up. Everybody keep okay, so if you don't know what this is, like I don't know, it became some kind of like, I don't know when, but it became over time a bunch of schools, football teams would start putting their fours up, you know, to signify we're going into the fourth quarter. And it became this thing where some of them would hold the fours up like the entire, you know, like break between third and fourth quarter. And fans are doing it too. But then it's like both teams are doing it. And you know, it's one of those things where it's like your sports juju though is canceling out theirs, you know, and we're both going hard into the fourth quarter. Can't we just put our hands down at this point? You know, is all this necessary? Of course, you don't have to. No one has to hold a hand up. You know, yeah, just when both teams are doing it, you know, I don't know. It's it's more just like, yeah, we're excited. We're going into the fourth quarter. Cool. Maybe that's what it is, you know, everybody. In that moment, all the fans are one team. We are fourth quarter together. Now, this sounds like a Gatorade commercial or something. I just write a few lines of really bad sports poetry, and then I'll have a Gatorade commercial. It's only a game. Man, I will say it's just funny because, you know, I like sports to an extent, and you know, even if I don't watch a whole lot of live stuff, but I think it's kind of crazy, you know, having been in a stadium with about almost 100,000 people in it, you know, just shy of 100,000, and like, it is it's like a close game. Been doing this, like going to Alabama football games and stuff like that. I went to a couple games that were like pretty big deals, and they were like, that would have been the Saturday night big game on CBS, and they're just throwing a ton of money at it. You get the plane flyover. It's the whole thing is insane. You know, just the crazy spectacle. And I just remember being a couple times being, you know, out in the stands and just really just be like, my God, this is the modern day like blood sport, you know, like you know, just you know, it just seeing you know, I'm hanging back having my Joseph Campbell moment or something, you know, like taking it all in, you know. Wow. Yeah, it was pretty fun going to a lot of the games. I went to a couple of games that were like tight games that like came down to the end and a loss or something, you know. So it was just funny. There's a little bit of that level of like, oh darn, you know. I remember just feeling like, oh dang, you know, like my team lost. Right, you know, a team has to lose. Although now there's ties in some situations. Again, but yeah. But like walking out and like some people are just losing it. Like their reality is just crashing down around them, and it's tough. It's honestly, the people watching and stuff is insane. You also just hope you're not like, you know, hella sunburned or, you know, if it's in the winter, like all cold and wind chaffed or something. Or I remember going to a game as a little kid and it rained kind of unexpectedly, and my dad ended up having to buy me a sweat. Like he won, you know, it was like, oh, he was thinking of getting me something, souvenir or hat or something anyway, but it ended up being like, oh, I need to get you a sweater, like I need to get you a sweatshirt, and he bought me this sweatshirt. I was a kid, and like it rained and it soaked through that, and I remember this was one of the first times I am learning what chafing was, and like my chest, my sides and stuff, and the trunk just all like chafed because we had to like walk pretty far back to the car. I just remember being like, ow, what is this? Why? I don't understand. They were just like soaked to the bone. And you know, they, as long as it's not like you know, as long as it's not lightning, they'll keep playing. Those are you know, those are fun games, Ryzone. I think, yeah, no regrets. Because I had a good time at those, even the ones that were like, you know, close loss or something. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Metroid. I would love to see baseball in Japan. It looks so fun. Yeah, it looks so fun, doesn't it? They do a lot, like they have like taiko drumming, and they have a lot more chanting and stuff, and ham fighters, you say? This sounds familiar. Good old ham fighters. Ham-fisted. The ham-fisted fighters.
Oh, yes! 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 We got it, baby!
Is that a callback to yesterday? Continuity amongst streams here. Here we go, baby. All right. You know what? Maybe I'll get a quick breather in. I think we could use a little break, and we get those. I forgot what we're doing. We're gonna get those 4s up here in a second. So yeah, let's do that. What, Sticker Brush Symphony or Forest Interlude? I guess we went Interlude last time. We'll go. We'll keep it sticker since that's the level we're working on.
Parvinator.
All right, guys, let's get a little break in. I'll see you in a couple minutes. BRB.
That's what I'm talking about.
Parvinator.
Hey guys, what's up? Happy Monday. Good to see you. Oh yeah, Metroid. I earlier you had put was it 1994 for EGM? Looks like you got back into it here. Most appalling games trend of 1994 was too many fighting games. Yeah, I mentioned that one earlier. They decried the sloth of fighting games that came out that year. My, how things have changed. Fighting game fans not eating good these days. I wanted to scroll back up a bit. Extra 3 pints of ice cream. It gets even flow. That one gets stuck in my head too. Any even flow. Anytime dealing with like piping or, well, I wish it would be a Mario theme, you know. Sometimes, but. Be working on the toilet. Even flow. Also, sometimes urinating into the toilet. Even flow. All right, good stuff. It's a hey, right? It's a catchy song. You can also do your best. All right. Let's read that EGM review from earlier too. So yeah, Super Metroid. Yeah, Super Metroid was mentioned in one earlier. Yeah, I saw that as maybe best game. Let me go back to those. Oh, I think I've lost it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, best game of the year for Game Boy 2, Donkey Kong. Oh, cool. Yeah, that Donkey Kong. Okay, right. I remember that coming out, and I remember wanting that, but never getting around to it. Like a bunch of new, like, cool takes on that sort of classic Donkey Kong style, but yeah, it's its own game. Best fighting game, King of Fighters 94. Best sports game, NBA Jam.
That's what I'm talking about.
I really liked NBA Jam. That was fun. And I had a couple of the ones for Game Gear too. Both like Jam and Tournament Edition. Probably didn't need both. Where's my NBA Jam sounds? Come on.
If you really want to know, you're going to have to pick up the controller and play the game.
Hottest game hunk was given to the Incredible Hulk. Okay, all right.
The pounding.
That's what I'm talking about. The Hulk. Bloodiest game was Mortal Kombat 2. There's NBA Jam.
Need to score.
Why is NBA Jam and I have the whole NBA Jam folder in the I don't know, the sexy sounds folder. And I think it's because of just a particular one or two of those. But
Swish.
I guess all these are pretty sexy.
He's got a hot hand. NBA Jam halftime report.
Right. There's more, plenty more where that came from, including some a little more directly fitting, but
no good. Delivers the facial.
All right, let's play the game. NBA Jam. Fun game. Really, also just like quite a spectacle too for the time, right? It felt that was a seeing the arcade like stand up for that, and it was often loud. I thought it had a cool soundtrack. I thought that the sound effects were cool. The attract mode was awesome. Made you want to get in on that game, didn't it? Also love when a game gives you a little feedback that you need to put some money in it. You get a little like free gaming right there, just hitting that button, the start button, you know? John Oon's a big NBA Jam fan. I love the Chicago Bulls. I think we all, you know, just goes to show, right? I think everybody either loved or respected the Chicago Bulls during. Hey, that's it. Just around the world, man. You know, you loved, hated, or respected you, or you were just a kid, and Michael Jordan is in like a lot of stuff advertising at you, and also like a 90s part of a 90s Looney Tunes revival campaign. Thank you guys for hanging. This is fun. Well, it's been a good mix of playing the game and just yeah, shooting the shit. I like it. Thank you guys. I got to stream. I don't know. This feels good getting the earlier stream in. I might have to see if I can. I'm going to do it a couple more of these and consider having that be like the new orientation. We'll see. Give me to the top. Flying Croc. Okay, no easy hits early on. That's that's a rule, okay? Come on, Dixie, what are you doing? Let's go, Diddy. I guess I can dash. It is quite bouncy, Binary, yes. Funkies, yeah, absolutely. Well, you know, we just love the funky music. I'm a funky boy, what can I say? Get the hell out of here. I'm always down to my ditty at this point. It's no good. Really bogging down here. Made a little progress, but... Oh, man. I just like this view here. Ah! Bing, bing, ding, ding, ding. Bing, bing. Here we go. A little late, no? Okay. I gotta learn how to take these guys out too, because maybe just you have to let them tucker out and then you can bounce on them, I think, but it would maybe be... Maybe you can run in for a quick... I tried the just the dash and then get him with a cartwheel. I don't know if you have enough time for that. Yeah, that sounds good, Binary. I'll what I'll do is I'll look and I'll see if there's anyone here on my short list that's streaming, and if not, then we'll roll with that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get a raid in today. That sounds nice. Save some time for it. Hung up on this level today. Get him with the TNT. So how's it going? You guys, what are you playing lately? Getting any gaming in? For me, it's been... I've been working on Dragon Quest 3. And Dairy Queen 3. And I'm getting towards the end, but I'm a bit bogged down, mostly just because I haven't played it. That'll do it, right? But yeah, I'm towards the end. I need probably another maybe 10-hour push in the game or something. Should be done. And that's maybe going in fully prepared. Or like, you know, a little over prepared. Finally, back to this area. Cool. Yeah, I hear you, Metroid. It can be difficult. I think for me, like, it's when I get in that kind of mode, it's just difficult. The executive functioning just gets difficult. It's hard to make a decision on something. It's hard to like pick a thing and go. And when I get time for recreation, it's really kind of spent in a you know, a bit of a damn. You know, a bit. You can feel a bit. You have to I guess roll off there again. I always forget that. But yeah, you can sort of be stuck in a like neutral and sort of busy yourself with being in between a few things. Instead of maybe what you need at that moment or what would be helpful is to, like, you know, if you could just have that one task, be like, all right, that's it. We're doing it. Okay, I'm not going to double think it. I'm just going to start working on it or, you know, task or recreational, you know, whatever, you know, start watching that thing or playing that game. It's tough. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool, Binary. Yeah. Some great games. You know, I've seen it, and I caught a little bit of your stream when you were doing All Night Nippon. It looked fun. Never played it myself. Yeah, yeah. Such a fun story behind that one too, right? God. Tough sledding. Do do do. Ayo. Ah. Bah. My favorite part. These Sonic the Hedgehog on hard times. We had 2 bird calls, like, sort of in time with the music there. It was perfect. Thank you, vultures. And I'm not talking about you, chat. Don't worry. I don't know. It doesn't feel good to really be mean to your chat. I don't know. Why? My God, man. Pull yourself together. Okay, come on. It's easy to just want to second guess yourself on some of these. Like, do I need to be running? Do I need to, you know, you've got a pretty short ramp here. Yeah, it's ones like this that are a little bit harder than you would think. Yeah, I think you would probably have Dixie, and I see that. I mean, I see that one banana there in kind of a strange spot. So maybe they're something above us, or is it? They're just kind of guiding you over from that rope there. I don't know. What you got? What you got? What's up with this banana? I don't know. This is probably nothing. I don't know. I'm gonna toss a Kong at it real quick and make sure it's nothing. Toss a Kong at the problem. You know, you just see a stranded banana out there. I don't know. Maybe they're telling me something. My favorite jump. All right, I've got to let myself roll off of this and then jump. So I want to be sort of dashing a bit. It's so hard to do that. I think I'm just used to, you know what it is? I think most games I feel I'm doing the dash and I'm still needing to jump. It's just for the trick there being you want to, you know, like do it just at the end of the platform about as far as you can go, you know? And I think that's the mechanic I'm so used to. And it's you know, wow, it's like harder than... Nothing's up there, right? It's like harder than I would think to kind of kill that instinct. The reflex. Yikes.
I am the game.
Invincible. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, let me see if I can get to them. Why don't you just go, like, tucker yourself out, buddy? There you go. Yeah, this is the one there. It feels so weird, but wow, what a difference. Yeah. Oh shit, man. I just bailed on the jump. You gotta commit. Might have had a chance, even if it was a little off. Ooh, wow. I'm getting bugged.
I am the game.
Watched a guy play Super Metroid on Twitch. He was stuck on New Bridge for about 6 hours. He was frustrated to the point of tears, refused any help from anyone, and was raging at everyone who came in to talk to him and started yelling about how much he hates himself. Oh, that sounds tough. Now you do the infinite timer on the flying timer barrels. If you get an enemy to hit, oh yeah. It's supposed to spit you out. Okay, right. Okay, getting out of the better. That's interesting. That's funny. Yeah, you were mentioning that the other day, right? Yeah. I thought there was a trick for that, I think. Maybe you brought that up. That's funny. Yeah, that's tough. It can be really frustrating when you're live and you're not like playing as well as you want to, or you know, things aren't going well. I definitely get it. I think I'm, you know, for me it's usually more of a there's like a disappointment usually of like running out of time, usually. Like that's kind of where I get frustrated, is that when this is happening, it's like, oh, I'm at the, like, for instance, I was working through, I bought, you know, I had those, you know, Mega Man, you know, Rockman 1 through 6, and was working through some of those. And, you know, like if you're new to it, expect it to be a grind to get through all the wily stuff at the end. You know, you're gonna have to learn what's weak against what. I mean, the whole game itself, those first couple times through, it's gonna take a while, and you know, you're probably gonna have to die and keep trying other weapons, and you know, yeah, it's gonna be a messy affair. And sometimes I was just like, damn, I went super long on the stream and I couldn't seal the deal. But it's like, yeah, well, no shit. You know, when these games were out and when I was a kid, it was more like, yeah, it was expected. Oh, awesome. We made it into the Wilies. We made it as deep as Wily this time, and now we got to stop or whatever, or we, you know, we played so long, da-da-da. You know, maybe go a little bit further. You know, it was like, I don't know, I didn't expect this kind of like, get everything done in 1 or 2 playthroughs, you know? So I tried to keep that kind of thing in perspective. Yeah, sometimes it is more just like, damn, from a streaming perspective, I'm like, shit, like I wanted to wrap up sooner. And so now I'm like extra tired and I didn't like hit the goal I wanted to in the game or whatever. So there can be this frustration, but yeah, I think it's more disappointment for me. Yeah. I've gotten snippy at a couple people that kept doing hints when I, you know. I have had that. I have done that before. Like when it had been expressly, you know, well, said, you know, dictated, hey, not looking for hints, don't do it, you know, and some people would, yeah, just keep it coming. And it was, you know what it is? It was usually people that were new to the stream. It wasn't, well, I mean, they wasn't regulars. It wasn't folks that were around, you know. It's just the person kind of coming in and trying to drop a quick bomb, you know? That's funny. Yeah. Boop, doo, doo, doo. Yep, that's too bad, man. I feel for folks, you know. Yeah, Metroid. I remember, you know, I had victories. Like there were definitely some notable ones. I beat Mario 3. We did beat Super Mario Bros. I remember watching with my sister that one. There were a few other games, and then I remember by the time I got into Super NES and 64, it was happening a little more regular. I didn't have a Super NES, but friends did. It was happening more regularly, and but yeah, I'm also just a little bit, you know, getting a bit older, and can play always on my own terms. You know, don't have to have the big sibling around. Or hey, Francisco, welcome. How you doing?
Hello.
But I hear you. For those games, for every one of those games, there were a few that I didn't beat, you know. I think people forget how much repetition was sort of implied with these games, or expected of the player with these games. Which I think is I won't say a counterpoint, but it's at least something else. It's something to consider when people just go on and on about how games are artificially inflated with their difficulty and da-da-da. It's like, well, yeah, but with the structure of the game, repetition is just sort of built into it. It is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. You know, like two things can be true. That like they wanted to make the games longer through making them a little more difficult, and they threw you a bone through various, you know, like a lot of the best games through a good game structure, or you know, maybe a couple ways to get through the game faster if you're better or something, you know. I get it, you know, like I get it. I just think that sometimes sometimes it's people are like personally insulted by that or something, like you know, you just kind of please write down the 8-bit, 8 or 16-bit game that did you wrong, man. That, you know, the game that got away, you know. Yeah. I got to watch my big sibling beat the first Mario and kind of, you know, I remember having my second player controller and playing with her, like, and trying to, you know, and just learning what she was doing, and, you know. Also a funny game to play, you know, 2 players, because with the, you know, with Super Mario Bros, that player continues. It's make it take it, you know. If that player finishes the stage, they get to keep playing. So it only goes over to the other player, you know, should they die or beat the game, I guess, you know. Damn it. Wow. Holy God. Where's the other one? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I've been playing terribly. Okay. Let yourself roll off. Way too much prep. It's like a kicker being iced or something, you know? It's like, oh my God. Thinking about your golf swing before you... No. Yeah, I do. Shh. You have everything you need within you. Hello. Everyone has their own little Navi inside.
Hello. Hey.
Playing as Luigi could be tough with the Super Mario Bros, you know? You got whoever's on first player, if they're good, you're going to be waiting a while. That's the one. You screwed it up there. Damn, I'm starting over. Let's make sure we keep a couple Kongs through this beginning. That part can be skipped like that. My God, man.
Frickin' what up, dude?
Is this Burnout?
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's the way to do it, binary. A lot easier. A lot of those action platformers where you're, you know, we're alternating. It's really easy to, it's so much easier if you can just stay in the groove playing one player only, you know. I mean, obviously some of those games, that's the point, especially if it's a competitive kind of thing, but, you know. I think I did. We'll do a safety save, Rhizone. Let me see. Why not? Oh, I haven't. Okay, 1 coin here. Hey, look at us. 92%, right? Okay. Now 2 coins.
Hello.
Good. Twice the pride, double the fall.
Twice the price? Okay. Thanks, Rhizone. I think we did, but always good to get a safety save in. I feel a little spent. We're making pretty good time. Let me try this a few more times. But yeah, man, I thought I could make a final push and get these last few levels done. But yeah, they're both hefty. You know, they're just... that's bad. They're hefty levels. And then you're trying to, you know, find... You're trying to find, you know, the bonuses in them too, so it's... Oh yeah. Got it. Yeah, I think I'm just a bit tired. Go Diddy, go Diddy, go. Ding, 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 ding. This is where we've been getting all our coins, huh? All these banana ones. Yeah, that makes sense, Binary, yeah. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. It is honestly a little miracle every time you get out of one of those without dying. It's a teeny little miracle right before our eyes. Okay, come on. Roll off and then jump. Hell yeah, do it again. Well, actually, I don't know how much rolling off you can do here, but... Yeah, okay. That's not so much a roll-off situation. Clearly there's something up there, but damn. It'd be easier to, like, throw... I think you would need to throw someone up there, I think. Because how would you... Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. No, I think if I had, yeah, I was gonna try to go off and then jump, but I don't think you would have enough vert. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I love, yeah, talking to other folks who grew up playing games and stuff, and just the context that they did it in, and you know, yeah, because me being like a younger brother, and like the two of you are saying, it's a pretty big gap there, and like at a certain point, you know, by the time I'm in like middle school, they're already in college, you know, so it's I had those early memories, and yeah, it was her NES, and eventually I think I was the one. It went in my room eventually, but yeah. Her abbreviations moved more towards MTV, and mine were NES, SNES. Although I didn't get that one. 64 would be that first system. First one I, like, I guess was just for me, you know? I'm glad I didn't get in trouble because I snuck a peek at what it was, and I knew everything I was getting for Christmas that year. It's the only time I ever did this, only time I ever, like, I knew where I even thought about, like, oh, where are the presents? And went and tampered with them. I lifted up the corner of, like, all the presents that were for me, and I saw, I had a feeling because I had asked for it, but I was getting a 64 for Christmas. I guess that was 96. Bing, 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 bing. I was trying to do our favorite jump. I might have to wrap this up soon. I'm getting, clearly getting diminishing returns here.
'Cause today found my friends.
Here in LA, a cloudy morning. Very still right now. And it looks like the clouds may burn away just before lunch.
Love seeing Diddy. I love just seeing their idle animations. Diddy getting his juggling on. Dixie blowing a bubble. Didn't Donkey Kong do a, like... Isn't that where the, like... you know, like, came from? And I think he also would beat his... Yeah, he'd do the...
Here comes Honey Boo Boo.
Bing bong boom ba-ding. Now you must grab the TNT. Alright, here we go. Don't sing, nobody. Oh, come on now. Oh, shoot. You son of a ditch. Little hedgehog got me. Deucing. I'm all horse. Yeah, it's funny. Cough, cough. What are you okay? You know, I see this here. I see our cannon. I haven't made it up there in a while. See a cannonball there. He stubbed his toe. Come on, Diddy. Folks, maybe I should hang it up. I keep feeling like it's just there, but I think I'm a little spent. So yeah, maybe I should call it. Hate to say it. Go save. We played yesterday too. That was a bonus stream. I didn't think I'd be streaming. But yeah, my wife had the she was going to be seeing her friend for dinner, so yeah, I was like, okay. Let me get my game on. There's some Donkey Kong Country 2. Donkey Kong Country 2.
Here comes Honey Boo Boo.
Let's leave college. 92%. I'm sorry I haven't gotten it done yet. Let me do I really have to give it up? I don't know. I don't know if my 4s are up anymore at this point. I think
Folks, we got an amazing surprise for you right now.
What a game. Yeah, maybe we call it, guys. I think this has been a nice long run and kind of a test of doing the early stream. So, yeah, here's what I'll do. I'll go to the schedule, which is going to be, I don't know, we'll talk about it, but yeah. And then I'll play a few sounds. I'm on the way out, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. Let me see who I've got, and we'll let's do a raid. Give me 1 second. I'd like to see what I've got on my list here, and we'll go from there. Okay, well, let's see. See someone we raided just a couple days ago, so we'll swing back around to them another time. Let's go with them. What are they playing right now? Let me check it out, Binary. Guys, thank you so much for hanging. Let me get to the schedule. You know what? I'll play a few sounds for you, and I'll get the raid going while that little sound effects concert's kicking off. You know the drill.
Do you copy? Emergency maneuvers!
Guys, this is cool. Happy Monday. Thank you so much for hanging. I usually stream later. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, usually around 4:30 Pacific, 7:30. I don't know. I really like the, doing the day stream. So I might have to think about doing more of that. So might be back in the middle of the day on Wednesday. We'll see. Come back for some Majora's Mask. We're heading to, we're doing a little bit of side questing, and then we're going to get into that 4th temple. I love that game. So yeah, come hang. Should be fun. Sounds good. Thank you, Binary. I'll play a few sounds, guys, and then we'll raid into Briar Rose. Thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, this has been fun. A lot of you, we had a lot of folks come through and keep us company. This is cool. Thank you, guys. All right, have a good night, everybody. Adios.
This is a crazy story, folks.
I am Lady Decade.
I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Kate Patello.
I'm Ben from Triple Jump.
Here we go.
Hello there.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
Let's go. I'm tired.
What a dick.
Need to score! NBA Jam halftime report!
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
It doesn't necessarily mean that it was bad, just that it wasn't as good as we'd hoped it would be.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.